This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
Race number one. They're off and racing. Stepping slowly, that's Action Run. Also there at the back of the field, that's Special Counsel. Assesoup blasting to an early lead. And there goes Hoist the Mast. Hoist the Mast in front of Assesoup racing in second. Right there too. That is Noble Impulse. Then comes One Like It, and racing behind One Like It, that's John P. Recovering, that is a Sniper Man. Then comes J.J. Warrior. Behind J.J. Warrior, that Sudden Flight. They pass the three, and they'll come into the lane shortly. Hoist the Mast coasting on that lead from racing in second. That's Assesoup. Hoist the Mast is totally in control at the moment. Coming to the furlong and a half pole. Hoist the Mast in front, still being chased by Assesoup racing on, also coming on. That's One Like It. It's Hoist the Mast in front. One Like It begins to put in a nice looking run, but Hoist the Mast has blown this field away. Hoist the Mast winning this one for fun. Hoist the Mast maybe by double digits in the first. Hoist the Mast and terrific Tevin Foster coasting in. Second, One Like It. Then comes a Sudden Flight, Sniper Man, and Stuart Curlin in fifth. off and racing. Marty Tradition is left at the back of the field early. Loose Cannon blasts into an early lead as they pass the 5, being tracked by Storm Valley. Reggae Gone Grammy is out wide and coming on. Also there, that's Silverstein. Behind those, that's Galway Bay undecided. Smarty Tradition recovering and left out of it as they pass the 4, that's Junior Jones. They come towards the 3 furlong point and making the running. Loose Cannon just about a length and a piece from Storm Valley racing in second. Also there, that's Silverstein, 3 lengths away to Reggae Gone Grammy. Undecided is recovering right against the rail. That is Galway Bay. Smarty Tradition left out of it. That's Mardell, and way at the back, Junior Jones there at the top of the lane. And it is Loose Cannon getting loose on that lead, a length and a half. Now 2 lengths in front of Storm Valley. Chasing, also coming on, that Silverstein. Loose Cannon is still in front. Storm Valley trying to get to Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon begins to slip away from Storm Valley, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Loose Cannon that keeps on rolling. Javanil Patterson and Loose Cannon holding on. Here comes Storm Valley coming back for more. Loose Cannon hanging on from Storm Valley. It's gonna get close. Loose Cannon, Storm Valley in the final jump beats Loose Cannon. Then comes Galway Bay and Smarty Tradition. Now they're off and racing. Doobie Wap Wap misses it along with clowning around, but going through on that lead, that's Maggie Strick right there too, Mr. Wonderful. Simply Sensational is also on the premises on the inside. Then comes Golden Loyalty racing back into 4th. As they go past the 4 furlong point, Fearless Rainer recovering. Then comes Mystic Scat behind that one, Juby Wap Wap recovering. Then comes Captain Phillips. Here comes Ken and racing at the back of the field, clowning around. They've passed the 3 and come into the 2.5 furlong point. Maggie Strick in front being chased by Mr. Wonderful. Simply Sensational is coming on nicely too. Also coming on, that's Golden Loyalty. Maggie Strick in front at the top of the lane with that lead. Simply Sensational. Fearless Rainer begins to fly out wide. It's on the inside and also coming on. It's Golden Loyalty. Maggie Strick continues to deny them. It's Maggie Strick coming to the furlong pole. Here comes Simply Sensational on the outside. Maggie Strick tying up a bit. Simply Sensational trying to press him on attack. Maggie Strick finds another gear and Maggie Strick beats Simply Sensational. Fearless Rainer, Golden Loyalty, and finishing 5th, Mystic Cat. They're off and racing. Little Miss Nisha steps slowly, along with Bad Investment at the back of the field. Princess Aquila, though, is on that lead. It's Princess Aquila in front of Sky Rizzy. Then comes Sugar Sugar racing in 3rd, coupling up on the inside and going down into the hunt. That is a Glittering Magnum as they pass the 4. Then comes recovering. That is Mo Aviator, followed through by Crucial Alexia, fading out of it. That's Xylophonic Steel, overtaken by Bad Investment. Then comes Killer Mockingbird and Little Miss Nisha racing at the back of the field. Princess Aquila will take them into the lane. Princess Aquila in front, being chased all the while by Glittering Magnum. Also coming on, that's Sky Rizzy. Out wide is Sugar Sugar. Mo Aviator is also coming, but it's Princess Aquila in front, bringing them to the furlong pole. Princess Aquila out in front on a 4-length lead and beginning to pull away from them. Princess Aquila is looked not for catching today. Princess Aquila brings them past the half a furlong pole, about 6 lengths in front. Chasing in second, that is a Crucial Alexia. Princess Aquila beats Crucial Alexia. Then comes a Glittering Magnum. Got tied for 4th between Mo Aviator and Bad Investment. They're off and racing. Estelita gets a winger in the middle and races prominent. Also there, that's Time to Say Goodbye. Over on the far side, that's Fiery Path. Left back a bit, that is Trulicity and the Reckless Diamond, but it is Fiery Path. Time to Say Goodbye. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, it's Time to Say Goodbye. Fiery Path. This is where the race lies. Estelita is also coming on, but it's Time to Say Goodbye. Begins to slip away from these. Still fighting on. It's Fiery Path, but Time to Say Goodbye has told this field. Tata. Time to Say Goodbye. Sprinting off by about 6 lengths. Estelita is second. Fiery Path looks to be third. And running on for fourth, Trulicity. They're off and racing. Squeak gets a good break in the middle. Also there, that is a Stormer come over on the far side, the Gifted One, and Pip attacking across. Over toward the near side, Maggie's Boy and Adenosine are quite prominent. In the middle, we can make out Salud and Phonometer as they're spread right across the track, coming to the 4 furlong point, coming to the 3, and it is wide open. Mad Scramble. Its Salad looks to be in on that lead. Here comes Adenosine. Maggie's Boy is closest to us. Salad and Adenosine dictating terms. It's Adenosine. Also there is Maggie's Boy showing a good pair of wheels. It's Adenosine, Maggie's Boy. Over in the middle, that's Phonometer traveling nicely too. Adenosine, Phonometer, it's still wide open. Adenosine and Maggie's Boy now goes on. It's Adenosine narrowly in front of Maggie's Boy, and Maggie's Boy is now shaken loose, and Maggie's Boy comes on. Phonometer is closing. Maggie's Boy hanging from Phonometer. Maggie's Boy beats Phonometer. Closing late. That was Print Quality. Also in that mix was Adenosine, Potential, and Pip. They're off and racing. Caught them in a good line. Power gets a good start on the far side as they head towards a 6 furlong point, and Luxel now assumes that lead from Freedom Street, settle back into second. Power is right there watching them in third as they pass the 6. Stomp the Rhythm coming up the rail in fourth, then come racing in fifth, that's Brinks. Then comes Sir John right on the outside of Sir John. That is Charming Beauty, and left at the back, Sunset Silhouette. They come towards E4 and making the running. Luxel, fleet-footed, about 6 lengths in front of Stomp the Rhythm, gone down into second. Right there too, that's Brinks recovering now. Brinks assumes second from Stomp the Rhythm. Freedom Street comes next. Sunset Silhouette is recovering. Then comes Power, and racing at the back of the field, the trailing pair of Sir John and Charming Beauty. They have passed the 3 and they'll come into the lane, and still holding a nice-looking lead, this Luxel. Brinks sent in chase is really coming on, but it's still Luxel in front. Brinks begins to come a real threat on the outside. Also coming on right against the rail, that's Stomp the Rhythm, and now Brinks goes down on the rail, but Luxel is determined and shuts the door on Brinks. It's still Luxel in front. Brinks trying to come once again. Here comes Stomp the Rhythm coming down the middle. It's Luxel in front. Stomp the Rhythm is gonna get to Luxel, and Stomp the Rhythm has now hit the front. Luxel is still fighting on, but Stomp the Rhythm will win section 1 of the ONS Stack Room Trophy. Stomp the Rhythm beats Luxel, Brinks, and Sunset Silhouette. They're off and racing. General Chief didn't get that good of a start and is left at the back of the field early. Going into an early lead, that's a No More Deal. Prissy coming up the rail. Right there, too, that's Ronnie Bangala. Just beside Ronnie Bangala, that is Ava Jalin. Behind Ava Jalin and making progress, the Exodus as they pass the 5. Then comes Rail Boss. Traditional Lady comes next. Zion's Princess and the slow-starting General Chief racing at the back of the field. They've passed the 4, and it is just the leader. No More Deals on that lead. Prissy is right there for company. Ronnie Mangala watches them closely in a third. Out wide, the Rail Boss is making eye-catching progress right against the rail. That's the Exodus. Stacked onto the tail of those. That's Ava Jalin. Then comes Traditional Lady, Zion's Princess, and the slow-starting General Chief. They're coming at the top of the lane. It's a war up front. Prissy coming back for more. Ronnie Bangala out wide. Right in the middle, that is No More Deal. It's Prissy in front of No More Deal and Ronnie Bangala. This is where the race lies. Also coming on, that's Real Boss, if he can find space. But it is now Ronnie Bangala that hits the front and begins to come away from them. It's Ronnie Bangala trying to fight back. It's No More Deal, but Ronnie Bangala put pay to this field. Ronnie Bangala by 4. No More Deal hold on to be second. Then comes Real Boss, Traditional Lady, and Prissy. Prolong the trip, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Champion Bubbler steps a bit slow as they make their way heading towards the 6 furlong point, and Baton Rouge has speed and now goes through. It's Baton Rouge in front, creeping up right against the rail. That is Tekka Punt. Ring Charmer is right there. John Crow Jeff also recovering. That is a Champion Bubbler. Then comes Umrun and racing at the back of the field and now recovering. That's the Snowflakes. They come towards the 4, and it is Baton Rouge in front, being tracked all the while by Champion Bubbler and Tekka Punt right there too in 4th. That is coming on Ring Charmer. Right behind Ring Charmer, G.II. Boy. Out wide of G.II. Boy, that's John Crow Jeff. Then comes Snowflakes and tailing off that Umrun. They're coming to the 3. Baton Rouge in front, but not by far. About 2 lengths in front of Tekka Punt, hustled up for more. Also coming on, that is Champion Bubbler. Also running on too, that is Ring Charmer. They're at the top of the lane, and Baton Rouge turns them back. Now skips away by 4 lengths in front of an hustling, bustling ride from Phil Parchment in second on Tekka Punt, but Baton Rouge is really traveling well. And this is a good ride from Paul Francis running on the rail. That's John Crow Jeff. Baton Rouge in front and full of run today. Baton Rouge in front and no stopping. Tekka Punt is driven for all he's worth. Baton Rouge all the way at about 7 lengths. Baton Rouge beats Tekka Punt. Then comes John Crow Jeff. In 4th, that is Ring Charmer, and Snowflakes might be 5th. They're off and racing. Stina steps a bit slow, along with Chiwami the Butcher and Phenomenal One. They passing the 6, and it is Digital Light coupling up right against the rail. Wayne's Princess is right there too. Burning Valor fitted in between horses. Right on their tail, that is Chiwami the Butcher recovering. Also coming on the inside, that's Hot Stepper. Then comes Bella Bella. Her Royal Highness is right there too. Power of Her Highness, I should say. As they come towards the 3 furlong point, it's a mad scramble. Wayne's Princess and Burning Valor. These two fighting for it. Burning Valor goes on by 3/4 from Wayne's Princess. Bella Bella has them in the crosshairs, right against the rail. That's Digital Light as they're going to come into the lane, and Burning Valor slipping away from Wayne's Princess. Bella Bella and Digital Light still chasing. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is making the runnings. Burning Valor in front and begins to stretch this lead. Digital Light trying to come forward, also coming forward. That's Power of Her Highness, but it's still raking the running. It's Burning Valor in front and traveling nicely, but coming up the rail and really coming fast. That Power of Her Highness. It's Burning Valor hanging on from Power of Her Highness. Burning Valor shutting off from Power of Her Highness. Also flying on the outside, Bella Bella. But I think Burning Valor just lost from Bella Bella, Power of Her Highness, and Digital Light. Racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Before we go into the scratches and the changes on today's card, please stand for the national anthem. Once again, welcome racing fans to today's 10-race card. Race number 1, where the Reggae 6 begins. We got great news for the Reggae 6 players and the Twilight 6 players. We have increased the minimum guaranteed payout. It's now $2,750,000 on the Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6. So we do this just for you or valued punters. So Reggae 6 starts in race number 1, increased minimum guaranteed payout of $2,750,000. And we started go fresh because we had the mandatory payout the last race day. And we have a jackpot bonus, $1 million. Race number 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9, a whopping single winner bonus or jackpot bonus, almost $2.9 million. Race number 2, we are scratching number 6, Miss HJF. Miss HJF is a lame. So race number 2, scratch number 6, Miss HJF. Miss HJF is a lame. Moving on to race number 3, that's where the play spot 8 begins, and we got to carry over the play spot 8. Not a jackpot. We have a jackpot bonus also, but we have a carryover, and it's a nice carryover too. In excess $435,000. The carryover in the play spot 8, jackpot bonus in excess $777,000. That's where the early pick 5 begins as well. Early pick 5, whopping jackpot bonus in excess $1.8 million. Race number 4, that's where the early pick 4 begins. Early pick 4, jackpot bonus in excess $159,000, and it's guaranteed $250,000. Race number 5, Twilight 6. It's twilight time. Twilight 6, increased minimum guaranteed payout, $2,750,000. Race number 6, that's where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5, guaranteed at $250,000. Race number 7, the very popular late pick 4, $1 million seller, guaranteed at $250,000. Race number 8, that's where the late triple begins, guaranteed at $400,000, and it's also a guaranteed $1 million seller in the pools. Race number 9, the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classics, and this is where the late double begins. And race number 10, the final one on the program, it's the Sunshine Sprint. Scratch number 1, Nuclear Noon. Nuclear Noon is sick, so we have 2 scratches on the program. Race number 2, scratch number 6, Miss HJF, lame. And race number 10, scratch number 1, Nuclear Noon, sick. Those are the changes we have so far on the card. And it's now time to go over to Mr. Michael Kane. He's the one responsible for making the punters very happy today with pockets full of money. Let's go over to Michael Kane.
A very good day to you, forward racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number 1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that we're here for a 10-race card. The main feature is going to be the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. That's going to be race number 9, and we have $3.75 million in purse money, and 9 horses have been assembled to go posters there. The trip is 1,900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. The other races on the card named after the popular horses to have been ridden by WINSTON GRIFFITHS OD, the likes of I Am Satisfied, Milligram, the Viceroy, and there's also WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS' first win in Virene. That's going to be race number 4. We also had the Simple Magic, the first filly to win the Triple Crown at Caymanas Park, ridden to victory, of course, by WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD on all the Triple Crown victories. The Legal Light, Royal Dad, that will be race 6. The Prince Consort, A King is Born, that will be race number 7. Race 8 is going to be for the Bomber. The Bomber ridden to victory by WINSTON GRIFFITHS in the Jamaica Derby, and the Bomber was trained by Patrick Lynn. So it's FANNA GRIFFITHS Day here at Caymanas Park, and it's indeed a bright and sunny day at Caymanas Park. We have the regular 6, which starts afresh in race number 1, increased minimum guaranteed payout of $2.75 million, and the Twilight 6 also has an increased minimum guaranteed payout of $2.75 million. The regular 6 had mandatory payout last race day, so it's back and fresh now. The jackpot is at $1 million. So any single winner of the regular 6 today is likely to get 2.75 plus 1, that's 3.75 million, given that you are the lone winner of the regular 6 sequence on the Saturday card. Race 1 is for I Am Satisfied. It's a maiden spectator event for native bred 3-year-olds. They'll go 1,000 meters round. The purse is $1,050,000, and we have a favorite in the early betting at 1-9, number 3, James. Omar Walker in the saddle here for trainer Spencer Chung. And then there's 7-2 for the second choice, number 10, May Senaton. Matthew Benton in the saddle for trainer Ryan Darby. And then it's 5-1 for number 4, Toots. And Toots has Dane Dawkins in the saddle for trainer Richard Azal. My idea of the best 4 here, 3, 4, 8, and 10, that's my top 4. James, Toots, Double the Cash, and May Senaton. 3, 4, 8, and 10. That's where we'll go in the opening contest. Going for number 3, James. On top, this one has been trained well. Went a half mile in 49 flat, easy. That came on the 28th of August. And prior to that, on the 21st of August, went 5 furlongs round in 102 and 2/5 of a second. So James has been looking up at exercise. He raced well twice so far. Third by length on debut to Epic and Slam Dunk. Slam Dunk has come back to win since. Third by a wide margin of 18 lengths though. Second time of asking behind Money Market and Money Miser. Money Miser has improved by leaps and bounds and has finished second in the 3 Triple Crown races. Second in the 2,000 guineas, the Derby and St. Ledger. So James been beaten by Money Market and Money Miser. Really stands out in this lineup. And the blinkers have been removed, visors fitted, figure is also fitted. James opens up at 1-9, and he is going to be hard to deny. Number 10 is May Sellington, second at last behind Glitter and Star. Much improved performance by Glitter and Star, over 6 furlongs in 1:16 and a fifth of a second. This May Sellington showed early promise, having finished second on her two first outings, second behind Strike Smart, second as well behind Loyal Action. Both colts had beat her on her first two outings. So she's back to form now, and she has to be given a serious look at here. She gets 7-2. The second choice in the betting is May Sellington. Number 4 is Toots. This one gets 5-1. Dane Dawkins rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Second and last behind Bella Soul. That was at 5 round in 103 and 3/5 of a second. Look for Toots to continue to show improvement. And number 8 is Double the Cash. This one was quietly fancied on debut at 10-1, but didn't do much. 7 by 13 lengths to Strike Smart, May Sellington, and She's a Mirage. Came back and ran dull. 9 by 14 lengths behind From Share to Bend, God Still Love Me, and May Sellington. 35-1 though. That's a big price for Double the Cash. Look for affordably placed effort here from Double the Cash. It's I'm satisfied on the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD race day. I'm going to go 3-10-4-8. James over May Sellington. Toots. Double the Cash. Race 1 kicks off the Reggae 6. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic card. In race number 1, going to start off with the aforementioned quartet of interest. 3 James, 4 Toots, 8 Double the Cash, 10 May Sellington. Race number 2, I'm banking on number 4, Don Vincenzo, and kindly note that number 6, Miss HJF, is a non-runner. So take out number 6, Miss HJF, out of race number 2. Race number 3, make it 1, 3, and 4, Mr. Mandate, Magical Mood, and Lightning McQueen. Race number 4, make it 2 and 8, Sensational Satin, KD Rocket, and race 4 is for Virene, WINSTON GRIFFITHS' first official winner. And race number 3 is for the Viceroy, race 2 for Milligram. Race number 5, the Simple Magic, the first filly to win the Triple Crown at Caymanas Park. We're going to work with 3, 4, 7, and 8. That's Delilah, Captain Calico, Money Market, Aria's Rain. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Going to go 5, 8, 10, 11, and 12. Namely, Pro Johnny, Traditional Boy, Victoria's Medallion, Maya, Nakamura. 4,800 will get you that Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 3, 4, 10, 4 and 5, 1, 3 and 4, 2 and 8, 3, 4, 7, 5, 10 and 11. Cost of that ticket 3,240. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 wagering, and please remember that the increased minimum guaranteed payout is $2.75 million. And remember as well that that jackpot starts afresh at $1 million. So any single winner of this Reggae 6 today, look forward to over $3.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. Race number 2 is next. Scratch number 6, Miss HJF, catch line starts here. $2.885 million is in that jackpot. $500,000 minimum guaranteed payout. Small field of 5, it's from Milligram. Milligram ridden to victory by WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD on many occasions. And Milligram, definitely one of the better horses to have been ridden by WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD. Number 5 is saddled. This one has speed. Number 1 is the gifted one. This one has speed as well. They both appear to be stretched too far at 8 furlongs, but they both should be able to dictate terms here. They could very well find themselves in a speed duel, and that should pave the way for Don Vincenzo from off the pace. Don Vincenzo, third on the last 3 outings, third to Jungle Boogie and Print Quality, third behind Princess Sylvia and Jungle Boogie, third to Dream of Paris and Great Wayne. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, maintains the for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Terence Sanko. Don Vincenzo should prove to be strongest at the finish. So I'm taking this one as my firm selection, number 4, Don Vincenzo, to get the better of number 5, Salud. Then 2, Jack of Spades, and 1, the gifted one. Catch 9 kicks off in the Milligram. Here's a look at my Catch 9 ticket for our WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD card. Started off in the second event with a banker number 4, Don Vincenzo. Race number 3, make it 1 and 3, Mr. Mandate Magical Mood. Race number 4, Banking number 2, Sensational Satin. Race number 5, make it 3, 4, 7, and 8. Delilah, Captain Calico, Money Market, and Aria's Rain. Race number 6, The Legal Light, Royal Dad. 5, 8, 10, and 11. Pro Johnny, Traditional Boy, Victoria's Medallion, and Maya. Race number 7 is for Prince Consort and King is Born. Going to go 2, 4, 7, and 8. Expeditious, Sunshine Cat, Kaya, XY Soul. Race number 8, The Bomber. Make it 5 and 8. Gilbert, Real Boss. And race number 9, the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. I'm banking number 5, Money Miser. And race number 10, the Sunshine Sprint. Kindly note that number 1, new card known, is a scratch. We're down to a field of 9. Make it 5, 6, 8, and 9. Luxol, Ultimate Machine. Rejoin the Pilot. I've Got Magic. 5,120 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 goes 4, 5, 1 and 4, 2 and 8, 3, 4 and 7, 5, 10 and 11, 7 and 8, 1, 5, 8. Number 5, Money Miser, a single, and race number 10, 8 and 9, Rejoin the Pilot, and I've Got Magic. 4,320. That's the cost of Robert's Catch 9. Best of luck with your Catch 9 wagering on the WINSTON GRIFFITHS Classic card. Race number 3 is next. It's for the Viceroy, one of the greatest horses to have raced at Caymanas Park, and of course to be ridden by WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD. And remember that epic duel between the Viceroy and Milligram in the Super Stakes some years ago. WINSTON GRIFFITHS aboard Milligram, and it was Georgie Hosang aboard the Viceroy, and WINSTON GRIFFITHS produced Milligram with a fairly decent run, approaching the 4.5 marker, wrested the lead from the Viceroy, and appeared to be getting the better of that duel. But then Georgie Hosang conjured up a re-rally with the Viceroy, and the Viceroy regained the lead inside the final furlong and won, going away just a bit over Milligram, the little machine. Milligram, really a very, very big super stakes here that year. This third event is over 1,000 meters round. It's for 750 down to 600,000 claimers. They race for a purse of 860,000. Small field of 6 to start the place spot 8. Place spot 8 carry over 435,000. Single with a bonus over 777,000, and the early pick 5 single with a bonus 1.8 million plus. The best 4 here, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Working with the inside horses: Mr. Mandate, Air of Fire, Magical Mood, Lightning McQueen. Mr. Mandate scored an easy victory on last on the 12th of August, won by 4 3/4 lengths over Custer and WizKid. Claimed by trainer Richard Phillips, now takes orders from a new barn, and this one was claimed from trainer Stephen Todd. The champion jockey Dave Dawkins, he maintains the mount. Mr. Mandate beat Custer, WizKid and company very easily, and looks destined to have a repeat performance here. Magical Mood, beaten at the $1 million claim 11 and last by Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge stepped up to win at over the allows next in town. Magical Mood was third up to the half mile by 3.5 lengths, came to the quarter pole 5th by 6 lengths, and then weakened. Prior to that was a winner over the 5 straight course on the 8th of July at this level of 750,000. So the lone effort by Magical Mood at 750 has been a winning effort. Magical Mood will give a brave account of herself here. Philip Parcher and writer trainer Stephen Todd. Lightning McQueen, second behind Magical Mood, 2 starts back, was well beaten by Mr. Mandate at last, but led for the first 3 furlongs. And given that the trip is a minimum dash of 5 round, Lightning McQueen's speed should be a serious factor here. Abigail Abel maintains the mount for trainer Marlon Anderson and owner Ehert Miller. Make the order of preference for the Viceroy: 1, 3, 4, and 2. Mr. Mandate, Magical Mood, Lightning McQueen, Air of Fire. Race number 4 is next. It's for Virene. WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD first official winner. 9 horses declared to go poster. They go 1,000 meters straight. This is for the 250 down to 200,000 claiming level, and they race for a purse of 700,000. Best 4 for me here includes 2 Sensational Satin, 5 Mr. Ambassador, 7 Hunter's Ridge, and 8 KD Rocket. 2, 5, 7, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Sensational Satin, second on Das behind Circle at the 400,000 level. Prior to that was a 13.5 length winner at this 250 level. Sensational Satin is being ridden by Ryan Lewis, the leading rider. He's on 75 wins, and he's well clear of Dane Dawkins, who's on 59. And we have Tevin Foster on 52 wins. So Ryan Lewis should add another win to his tally here with Sensational Satin on the strength of that 13.5 length victory at the 250 level on the 7th of May. Number 8 is KD Rocket, has been plagued by unsoundness, deemed lame on 3 of the last 4 outings, actually deemed lame and a scratch on the last intended outing of the 5th of August. So soundness a major issue for KD Rocket. The champion jockey Dane Dawkins continues to persevere with the mount. This will be the 9th consecutive occasion that Dane Dawkins will be aboard KD Rocket. Actually make it the 10th consecutive occasion that he'll be aboard this KD Rocket. So once KD Rocket can report at least 80% sound, he should acquit himself very well here. Doesn't have much to fear apart from the overwhelming choice, Sensational Satin. Number 8, Hunter's Ridge, third on last behind Bucklelock and Contractor. That was at the 250 not earned level. No takes on 250 open claimers, but soundness isn't a major problem for Hunter's Ridge, and as such, he should use his fitness and soundness to make it a close enough affair. Mr. Ambassador, last race, June 2022. His intended re-entry run was on the 5th of August 2023, but he was a late non-starter prior to race time, deemed lame. So here is another example of a horse that's having soundness issues. So Mr. Ambassador can't be taken with any great degree of confidence, nor can we take KD Rocket with any great degree of confidence either. So by default, we go for number 2, Sensational Satin, over number 8, KD Rocket, then 7, Hunter's Ridge, and 5, Mr. Ambassador. Race number 5 is next. It's a Simple Magic, the first filly to win the Triple Crown at Caymanas Park. And of course, she was ridden by WINSTON, FANNA, GRIFFITHS OD, and trained by Philippiano D. And the combination of WINSTON, GRIFFITHS OD, and Philippiano D hold a Guinness Book of World Records for the most classic wins combination of that jockey and trainer. Simple Magic was definitely one of the best fillies that we saw a couple decades ago. They go 5 furlongs straight. They run for a price of 1.1 million. To add at 6, a new minimum guaranteed payout is $2.75 million. My best 4 here includes 3 Delilah, 4 Captain Calico, 7 Money Market, and 8 Aria's Reign. 3, 4, 7, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Number 4 is Captain Calico, first by length on debut in 59.3, beating Kem and Answer My Prayers. Did it at 1-2 with 57 kilos, was really highly thought of coming into that debut effort and got the job done. Comes down from 57 kilos to 51.5, so that's 5.5 kilos lighter. Tevin Foster replaces Linton Stedman in the saddle. Tongue tie has been fitted. Captain Calico has worked well. 5 straight in 101 flat by 47 and a fifth on the 28th of August. Captain Calico gets a vote to make it 2 wins from 2 starts. Money Market, a classic sort. This one was a winner by 4 quotations on debut, beating Money Miser, who we'll see in action in the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic later on. And Money Miser came back to win by 21 lengths after being beaten by Money Market. And then his next 3 outings were 3 second-place efforts in the 3 Triple Crown races, the 2000 Guineas, the St. Ledger, and the Jamaica Derby. So Money Market has a distinction of beating Money Martin are the top 2 choices on the tote. For third, make it number 4. The third choice on the tote as well. So I hope my numbers are right in race number 1, 3, 10, 4, and 8. James May Senton Toots double the cash at 36-1, an outsider for the superfecta. 5.5 million wagered in the regular 6. First triple over $500,000 wagered. Let's now hear from Dallas Baker on the fixed odds market movers.
Hello everyone, and good morning still. We're still in the morning range and another great 10 races at Caymanas Park, and as usual, plenty of action when the windows open, and we'll get through the card before having a look at the first where you have James as your $1.55 favourite, and it's solid enough $1.55 favourite. But running through the card to start with, this is one of the great surprises. Well, actually, nothing surprises with the level of interest of betting at Caymanas Park, but I didn't expect to say race 2 was the best betting race of the day, with 5 runners and Don Vincenzo your very unlikely odds-on favourite. Unlikely, and the punters have worked around it with big bets on his surety, $16 into $3 if you don't mind, and Salud, also of the obvious alternative to Donny Boy, $3.80 into $2.25. So far, but I mean, the surprise of that is massive bets in race 2. Thought it'd be a very quiet race, but it's not. Moving to race 4, Mr. Ambassador, solid. Opened it up $6. Really good waves of money to see it come into $3.80, and clearly the best backed runner in that race. KD Rocket has had some action as well too, obviously. With it first up, that's a good indication. The early indications are strong, but that can obviously change as we get close to the race. Next big goes, race 6, and this is a day where we've seen a lot of horses tumble in from big odds to very short prices now. Morse Code, not one of those, $7.50, but still a good go into $3.40. But here's some Big Man Biden. Everybody who watches this knows Big Man Biden. They got the cash last time, well done. Come again, $41 into 16. But the real big go, Nakamura, if you don't mind, $41 into $2.70. Every price we put up was taken and taken and taken all the way down there. And a real solid go, Nakamura, 40s into $2.70. Another big tumbler. Again, not an uncommon horse to be well backed. Nala's Bushman, they've come for it again. 30s into even money at the moment, if you don't mind. And the next one worth talking about, Luxol. We all know Luxol is pretty well there in black and white for us all to know, but there's been a good support, good move for it this morning. $7 into $2.80. Bit of a surprise. We've got Rosia DePilot and I've got Magic. Still hard at the top of the market, both around about the even money mark, sharing favouritism. But Luxol really heavily backed, $7 into $2.80. But sure, that market will change around quite a bit by the time we get to race 10. To more immediate matters, the first, and not a huge amount to say. The betting has been spread pretty evenly. We opened James up at $1.60. It hasn't been truck-loaded or anything else like that, but as you can see, enough to hold its price. Probably is the best back runner in the race, $1.60 into $1.55. Double the cash, the first upper for PJ Passard, $8 out to $19. No indications there that there's a lot of confidence around double the cash, pulling off a win on his resumption. May Sellington, always there or thereabouts. Not a huge amount for it at the moment. But again, similar to James, enough to keep it around its price. I think $3.50 was the opening price, $3.60. So a little bit less support than James. And Tuts has got out a little bit from its opening quote, which I think was around about the $4 mark. Pushed out to $6.50, not taking a lot of Tuts, but it did, as you'd expect from Azan horses racing into fitness, and looked great in the yard. But anyway, summing it up, pretty much the betting's coming in as the prices indicate. James the best back runner, and that's pretty much the race. Race 1, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are going to post, runners heading to post. This is race number 1, the Reggae 6, life-changing Reggae 6. It's approaching $6.5 million, and the early triple approaching 600,000. High 5, wagering offer there, high 5 pool, approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners are at the post, so they're going to be loading shortly. Get your bets on. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1. They're closing the front of the gates. And the Reggae 6 trekking towards $6.5 million. And the early triple approaching 650,000, nearly 350,000 in the high five pool. And on Tuesday, let me tell you what happened on Tuesday at Simulcast. One winner of the MR6, $1.6 million. So congratulations to the lone spotter of the MR6 on Tuesday. Instant millionaire. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, security code, followed by More Vigorous. More Vigorous goes in. Toots will be next at 4. Double the cash. Heads to 8, refusing. Now goes in. Altitude is next. We'll be loading at 6. So horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Make sure you have a Reggae 6 ticket in hand. Altitude. Backing out again. Just refusing. Hesitant. This one. Now goes in. Tequila Flight is led towards gate number 7. Tequila Flight. Part of the way in. Tequila Flight almost there. And the Tequila Flight is in. So wait on Lady Ramdalari, May Sellington, Roaring Thunder, and James. Firm choice says James, the 2-5 favorite. Lady Ramdalari goes in, followed by Roaring Thunder. May Sellington. And the final one, the 2-5 favorite, that's James. 5 furlongs around the trip. This is a quick sprint. And we're ready for a start. Race number 1. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Double the Cash misses it. And he's left at the back of the field early. Security code has gone through. We're rushing through. That's May Sellington. It's May Sellington in front of Lady Ramdalari, right against the rail. And coming on, that's James as they come towards the 3 furlong point. May Sellington in front. James right against the rail. Beside James and coming on, that is Altitude. Also there, that is Lady Ramdalari. Behind them and coming on, Toots is really coming on nicely as they come towards the top of the lane, and it is James right against the rail. May Sellington is right there too. So James and May Sellington rubbing shoulder coming to the furlong and a half pole. They're 3 lengths in front of Toots coming on nicely. Also there, that's Lady Ramdalari, but it's May Sellington narrowly with that lead. James on the inside. They're coming to the upper furlong pole. It's May Sellington in front. And it's May Sellington right there too. That's Jane May Sellington hanging on from Jane. May Sellington is in front by half a length. James is second. Then comes Toots, followed through by Lady Ramdalari. Got tied for 5th. Could be Roaring Thunder or Altitude. Please note we have a stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry, they're looking at the start of the race, so hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry, please. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 10, May Sellington, a 3-year-old bay filly by natural selection, Luscious by Stormcraft, bred Pasmore Edwards, O'Nadden, trained Ryan Darby, very good ride from Matthew Bennett, the groom Dwayne Stewart. Second, number 3, James. Third, number 4, Toots. Fourth, number 9, Lady Ramdalari. And fifth, number 6, Altitude. Final time for 1,000 meters round, 101 and 4. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Double the Cash misses it, and is left at the back of the field early. Security code has gone through. We're rushing through. That's May Sellington. It's May Sellington in front of Lady Ramdalari, right against the rail, and coming on, that's James as they come towards the 3-furlong point. May Sellington in front. James right against the rail. Beside James, and coming on, that is Altitude. Also there, that is Lady Ramdalari. Behind them and coming on, Toots is really coming on nicely as they come towards the top of the lane, and it is James right against the rail. May Sellington is right there too. So James and May Sellington rubbing shoulder coming to the furlong and a half pole. They're 3 lengths in front of Toots coming on nicely. Also there, that's Lady Ramdalari, but it's May Sellington narrowly with that lead. James on the inside. They're coming to the upper furlong pole. It's May Sellington in front, and it's May Sellington right there too. That's Jane May Sellington hanging on from Jane May Sellington is in front by half a length. James is second. Then comes Toots, followed through by Lady Ramdalari. Got tied for fifth. Could be Roaring Thunder or Altitude. And after the student inquiry, there'll be no change. After the student inquiry, no change. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number 1. A frame photo Denzel Miller doing the presentation, Akim Mahadio accepting, and also in the presentation party, the winning jockey, Matthew Bennett. Very good ride, Matthew, on your winner, first race. Results of race number 1 now officially may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 9 and 10. Number 9, Lady Ramdalari, and number 10, May Sellington. The winner, number 10, May Sellington, $162 to place by 52.50. Second, number 3, James, 52.50. Third, number 4, Toots, 52.50. Fourth, number 9, Lady Ramdalari, and fifth, number 6, Altitude. The Exacta $496, Quinella $334, Trifecta $237, Superfecta $626, 66 winning triples. Make that high five, 66 winning high five. The payout $3,610. The splits 23-4, 47-4. The final time 101 and 4. The margins a half by 5.5.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
May I have your attention, please, to all the patrons at the park today. Price Smart has joined us today and will be doing membership registration on site. Visit the tents at the entrance or by the stage to sign up today and even get some goodies. So Price Smart is here with us today. Want to welcome Price Smart, and they're doing membership sign up, so you can visit the tents at the entrance or by the stage. And just want to get you up to speed on the mandatory payouts coming in this month, September, and it's a September to remember. On a Sunday, the 3rd of September, Mountaineer the MR6, and we want to congratulate the lone spotter of the MR6 on Tuesday. He was, or she was, handsomely rewarded, 1.6 plus million, the payout on Tuesday of the MR6. We're having a mandatory payout on the 3rd of September. The 4th of September, we'll have a mandatory payout at Saratoga on the NY6. Also, we're paying out the Pick 4 as well on Monday the 4th. September the 7th, Charlestown, the CT6, mandatory payout on the CT6. September the 8th, Charlestown pick 4, mandatory payout at Charlestown pick 4. September the 10th, Caymanas Park, play spot 8, mandatory payout on the play spot 8. And also on the 10th, over in Simulcast land, we'll pay out the pick 4 at Mountaineer as well as the Cali 6. So 3 mandatory payouts on the 10th of September. Caymanas Park, play spot 8, Mountaineer pick 4, and Del Mar Cali 6. On the 11th, Parks PX6 mandatory payout at Parks on the PX6 on the 11th, and on the 18th at Parks we have the pick 4 mandatory payout on the 20th. Horseshoe mandatory payout on the HI6. That's the pick 6 at Horseshoe. And Sunday, the 24th of September, Caymanas Park paying out the catch 9 mandatory payout. And closing the month of September, the 30th, Caymanas Park, the first pick 5 mandatory payouts coming your way. September, to remember, mandatory payout.
An exciting finish to the first event with May 7th on getting the better of the favorite, James. And that was a good ride by Matthew Bennett for Turnaround Derby. And James, that one only able to muster second place. But good fight to the wire there. The exacta returned 496. Good exacta payout there with the second chance at 2-1, getting the better of the 2-5 favorite. $496 is good. And the Quinella Plus is a must. $334 in dividends there. Live ticket count on the regular 6 after leg 1, 2,504 with just over 4.7 million in the net pool for the regular 6. So that was the I'm satisfied on WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Day. Coming up next will be the milligram, and we have a small field of 5. They'll go 1 mile, and they race a purse of 750,000. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 is it up, none of 2. Let's take a look. Number 4 is going to be the favorite and the top choice. Don Vincenzo has been handed with a very, very simple task, and at 1 to 9, he's expected to win easily. Champion jockey Dane Dawkins, driver trainer Stephen Todd. It should be a mere formality here for Don Vincenzo. Number 5 is Salud, has pace, has speed. Radish Roman, he's talented at getting horses quick into stride. The trip of 1 mile, though, doesn't appear to be suitable for Salud, but Salud would make his intentions known. Number 2, Jack of Spades, should be coming on from off the pace. And the Gifted One also possesses some good speed, so I'm expecting the Gifted One and Salud to be responsible for the early fractions, but they should soften each other up for Don Vincenzo to have an afternoon stroll to the winner's enclosure. So make it 4-5-2-1 in the milligram. Don Vincenzo, Salud, Jack of Spades, the Gifted One. Catch and pool is at $1 million. Jackpot over 2.885 million. Triple pool is at 200,000. Horses prepared to take the track. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for race number 2. It's a restricted allowance 5 contest for 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,600 meters. Number 1, the Gifted One, 53 kilos, and number 5, Salud, 52.5. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the catch 9 begins. Got a very nice jackpot bonus in the catch 9. In excess almost $2.9 million. The jackpot bonus on the catch 9 is guaranteed at 500,000. Get your bets on. The runners are on their way to post. 4 minutes to wager.
Race number 2 at Caymanas Park, and as we indicated in the early wrap, this is, excuse me, smoking's good. This has been a really, really extraordinary betting race, really, and a bit of a surprise. As we mentioned, had really good money early for Assurity and Salud. The surety was about the $16 mark, into $3. Salud, $3.80 I think it was, now into $2.30. And clearly the two best back runners. What that has given you punters now, and take note, is a price that we didn't think we'd be betting Don Vincenzo. We thought Don Vincenzo would be $1.30, give or take. $1.90, 3 times the price now on the fixed odds board. That is an amazing price for Don Vincenzo, everyone. $1.90, that is awesome. If you like Don Vincenzo, get to your windows now. It's not going to be available for a lot as the book balances out, but until that book balances out, you can get $1.90 about a horse that's genuine price is $1.30, and that is tremendous value. That's the main story of the race, the top two really unwanted. But yeah, big money for that. Result is, punters, you are getting a spoil here. Don Vincenzo.
So the runners are heading to post, and the Catch 9 pool in excess $1 million, heading to 1.1 million. Your Catch 9 pool, jackpot bonus, nearly 2.9 million. Wow, that's a lovely jackpot bonus attached to the Catch 9. And the rolling triple approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post. And reminding you, over at Samuel Cost Land, we're racing from Del Mar today. What's the FanDuel Racing Pacific Classic Stakes, a grade 1 event at Del Mar today. At Caymanas Park on the off-track betting parlor is the richest, Del Mar richest and most prestigious race, with a purse in excess, with a purse of $1 million. Plus, it's a Breeders' Cup Classic Challenge race, and the post time about 3:30. Do not miss the FanDuel Pacific Classic at Del Mar today over at Samuel Cost Land, and the post time at about 3:30. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2, and the catch-9 pool approaching 1.2 million, triple approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed for race number 2. So the loading up will start very soon. May I have your attention, please? Trainer Cashbert Kowal Singh, you're needed by the stewards. So Cashbert Kowal Singh, immediately go to the stewards' room. The catch-9 pool now approaching 1.3 million. The catch-9 pool approaching 1.3 million. And the rolling triple, very nice rolling triple this. That's approaching 450,000 as the loading up about to start. The gifted one loads at 1. So horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Very attractive catch-9 pool. Very attractive jackpot bonus as well. Almost 2.9 million. Jack of Spades will be next at 2. Jack of Spades loads. A surety heads to 3. A surety goes in. They've opened gates numbers 4 and 5. That's where Don Vincenzo and Salud come from. It's as though they're working on Salud. Gate number 5. So the rider comes down from Salud. That's the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Salud goes in. Last one to load, Don Vincenzo. Rider comes down as well. That's the champion jockey, Dane Dawkins. 1 mile the trip. Don Vincenzo is in, so we're ready for a start. 1 mile the trip. This is race number 2. The catch-9 begins here. Oh, somebody came out. Looks to be the 5 horse, Salud. So that's the one we're waiting on. We're waiting on Salud. Looks to be in as well. And we're off and racing in a race number 2. Salud gets the flyer and is on that lead coming across from that 5 draw. So Salud right there too, that's the gifted one. So the gifted one in front of Salud, Don Vincenzo coupling up and coming on. Then come Jack of Spade, and at the back of the field, that's the shorty. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's the gifted one. Now about 4 lengths in front. Don Vincenzo and Salud watches in the second as they pass the 6. A gap before we come to Jack of Spades, and right behind Jack of Spade, that is a shorty. They come past the 5 furlong point, And it is now the gifted one. Salad has caught the gifted one fast. And Salad and the gifted one in a tough battle right there, about 3 lengths behind before we come to Don Vincenzo, 7 or 8 lengths before we come to a surety. And right there, too, that is a Jack of Spade. They're coming to the 3 and making the running. Salad and Jack of Spade. They're still fighting it. Make that the gifted one. Salud and the gifted one. The gifted one points once again. Salud right against the rail. Watching them from third. That's Don Vincenzo. About 8 lengths before we come to Jack of Spades and a shorty there at the top of the lane. Salad in front, and Salad now goes on. The gifted one is right there. Don Vincenzo is out in the middle, but it is Salad in front and traveling well. Salad running on as Jack of Spades. Salad in front. Jack of Spade is sneaking up against the rail. This is a good looking race. And now Don Vincenzo. Now it's the front. Jack of Spade is coming on. And Jack of Spade is showing his hands. And Jack of Spade is now at the front. Also coming on, that's Don Vincenzo. Jack of Spade by about a length. Don Vincenzo is second. Then comes Salad, the gifted one, and a shorty. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, this one named for Milligram, number 2, Jack of Spades, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Here Comes Ben, a Proud Again by Awesome Again, bred and owned New Blue Limited, trained Mikey Marlowe, the winning rider, Terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom Kenneth Brown, second, the number 4, Don Vincenzo, third, number 5, Salud, and fourth, number 1, the gifted one. Final time for 1600 meters, 1:45 and 1. to be in as well. And we're often racing in a race number 2. Salud gets the flyer and is on that lead coming across from that 5 draw. So Salud right there too, that's the gifted one. So the gifted one in front of Salud, Don Vincenzo coupling up and coming on. Then comes Jack of Spade, and at the back of the field, that's the shorty. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's the gifted one. Now about 4 lengths in front. Don Vincenzo and Salud watches in the second as they pass the 6. A gap before we come to Jack of Spades, and right behind Jack of Spade, that is a shorty. They come past the 5 furlong point, and it is now the gifted one. Salud has caught the gifted one fast, and Salud and the gifted one in a tough battle right there, about 3 lengths behind before we come to Don Vincenzo, 7 or 8 lengths before we come to a shorty, and right there too, that is a Jack of Spade. They're coming to the 3 and making the running. Salud and Jack of Spade. They're still fighting it. Make that the gifted one. Salud and the gifted one. The gifted one points once again. Salud right against the rail. Watching them from third. That's Don Vincenzo. About 8 lengths before we come to Jack of Spades and a shorty there at the top of the lane. Salud in front, and Salud now goes on. The gifted one is right there. Don Vincenzo is out in the middle, but it is Salud in front and traveling well. Salud running on as Jack of Spades. Salud in front. Jack of Spades is sneaking up against the rail. This is a good-looking race. And now Don Vincenzo. Now it's the front. Jack of Spades is coming on. And Jack of Spades is showing his hands. And Jack of Spades is now at the front. Also coming on, that's Don Vincenzo. Jack of Spades by about a length. Don Vincenzo is second. Then comes Salud, the gifted one, and a shorty. Results of race number 2 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 5. Number 2, Jack of Spades, and 5, Salud to the testing barn. The winner, number 2, Jack of Spades, $665 to win by 50. Make that 152 to place. Second, number 4, Don Vincenzo, $61. Third, number 5, Salud, and fourth, number 1, the gifted one. The double, $1,919. Exacta, $1,650. Trifecta, $991. The splits, 26-0, 49-3, 116-1. Final time for 1,600 meters, 145-1. The margins, 3/4 by 4 lengths. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the milligram, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Christopher Wills, Acting General Manager, Operations at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, and he presents to the winning trainer, Mr. Mikey Marlowe, collecting for the winner, the winning owners, New Blue Limited. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 2, the milligram.
The longest shot in the 5-horse field at 12 to 1, Jack of Spades gets the win. Tevin Foster on the saddle there for trainer Michael Marlowe and owner New Breeder, New Bull Limited. 12 to 1, returning $665 to $152 to place. Don Vincenzo, the big favorite, disappointed, only able to muster second, even though he went a 3/4 of a length to victory, close enough to victory, but just couldn't get the job done as the holding favorite and Salud, who looked quite ominous at the 4.5 point, faded to finish in third spot. Good ride by Tevin Foster, early double, $1,919, and a big exacta payout in a 5-horse field, $1,650. It's now time for race 3. It's the Viceroy, and we have a field of 6. Place for 8 begins here. Carry over 435,000 and over 777,000 is in that single with a bonus. The early pick 5 also begins in third. 1.8 million plus in that single with a bonus, and $250,000 minimum guaranteed payout. A field of 6. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to the big favorite, number 1, Mr. Mandate, Dane Dawkins. Right for Richard Phillips. This one was claimed recently off a victory, 4 3/4 lengths clear of Custer and WizKid. Back on identical tag, 750,000. Mr. Mandate could very well win easily once again. Number 3, Magical Moon gets 2 to 1 for departure rider Stephen Todd. Beaten by 22 lengths to Baton Rouge. However, Baton Rouge stepped up to win at overnet allowance. First time of the claim for Ryan Darby. Magical Mood has prospects of getting the job done. Number 4, Lightning McQueen has good speed. It's only 5 rounds, so look for Lightning McQueen to be trying to chart a course here and possibly make out the running Abigail Abel, right returner Marlon Anderson. And number 2, Air of Fire gets 15 to 1, registered for Edward Stanberry. Has been weakening very rapidly in races, but it's a small field of 6 and it's only 5 furlongs round. So Air of Fire could very well hold on to earn a place in. Make it 1-3-4-2 in the Viceroy. Mr. Mandate over Magical Mood, Lightning McQueen, Air of Fire. Early pick 5 pool is at 350,000 and place spot 8 pool is at 850,000. And remember that carry over in the place spot 8 over 435,000. Wager early and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for race number 3. This one is named for the Viceroy. It's for 3-year-old and up with the claiming tag 750,000 to 600,000. Number 3, Magical Mood, make the weight 54.5 kilos. Number 4, Lightning McQueen, 51. Number 5, The Good Life, 49. And number 6, Casual Affair, 51.5. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. This is where the play spot 8 begins. This is where the play spot 8 begins. Got a very lovely carryover in the play spot 8, 435,000 plus, with the jackpot bonus in excess 777,000. We're also starting the early pick 5 here. Pick 5 mandated to make that a jackpot bonus in excess 1.8 million, guaranteed at 250,000. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post. We have less than 7 minutes. So runners heading to post, and we're getting an update on the Reggae 6, 230 live tickets in the Reggae 6, with a net pool in excess of 4.7 million. We also have the Catch 9 count, 56 live tickets in the Catch 9, and nearly a million, the net pool. Let's go over to the Fix Odds desk with Mr. Dallas Baker for an update.
Race number 3 at Caymanas Park, a pretty quiet betting affair here with a dominant favourite, Mr. Mandate. $1.30, pretty close to par on the tote. Out of the 2 favourites, is definitely the best back runner though. Magical Mood is getting some money, but as you can see by the prices, Mr. Mandate was $1.40 into $1.30. Magical Mood $2.80 out to $3.20, and that's, excuse me, pretty much indicative of how the betting is going. But punters are having a couple of throws at the stumps. Air on Fire got claimed at 50s into 26. The Good Life also got claimed at a bigger price and stabilising it around. And I'm actually Magical Mood now has just taken some action, and it's probably now the better backed runner of the two. 320 into 310. So there is a bit of a battle going on here for the popularity contest in race 3. Not much between it. Mr. Mandate, Magical Mood. Again, one of those races where the money is pretty much going in comparison to the prices. So not a lot to say. That's the story. Favourites well backed, a couple of throws to the stumps. Small betting race. Race 3, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3, reminding you we play spot 8 as a carryover in excess 400 and 35,000. We're approaching 1.2 million. Wow, lovely play spot 8 pool. Approaching 1.2 million and the carryover in excess 435,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 777,000. We also have a lovely early pick 5 pool. Pick 5 pool approaching 800,000 and the jackpot bonus in excess of 1.8 million. Get your bets on. The runs are heading to post. So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners are at the post. This is race number 3. And updating you on the play spot 8, it's approaching 1.4 million. And once again, we have a carryover in excess 435,000, nearly 900,000 in the early pick 5. So get your bets on. Runners at the post. Gonna be closing the front of the gates any moment now. So get your bets on. Closing the starting gates. They're closing the starting gates for the race number 3. So the loading up about to start. So make sure you have a play spot 8 ticket in hand. Making way for a big payout. This play spot 8, carry over in excess, 435,000. Jackpot bonus in excess, 777,000. And nearly 1.4 million in the pool. Aerofoil, the first one in, so the horses are loading. Last chance to make your wagers. This is a 5 furlongs round. The Good Life is in, joined by a Casual Affair. It's the Mandate. Goes in and out the rider. That's champion jockey Dane Dawkins. Now loads. 2 to load. Lightning McQueen and Magical Mood. Magical Mood goes in. The final one will be Lightning McQueen. Started away in Timel is ready. All in. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Mr. Mandate misses it and is left at the back of the field early. As a Air of Fire and going right through now. That is Lightning McQueen. So Lightning McQueen in front as they pass the 4 furlong point. Air of Fire now joined by Magical Mood rushing up. Also there, that's Casual Affair. Mr. Mandate is a further 4 lengths behind and another 3 before we come to the Good Life. They've passed the 3 as they head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Lightning McQueen, just the leader, rushing on the outside. That is Magical Mood. Right there too, that's Air of Fire. Casual Affair is also in the mix. They're 4 across the line, the 4 across the track. Also coming on now, that's Mr. Mandate. It is still Lightning McQueen. Casual Affair is right there too, and now Casual Affair. It's the front from Lightning McQueen. Casual Affair in front, Lightning McQueen. Mr. Mandate is hustling up against the rail, coming out wide. That's Magical Mood. It's Casual Affair in front of Magical Mood. Casual Affair in front, and Casual Affair beats Magical Mood. Then comes Mr. Mandate and Lightning McQueen. We have claims in the third. We have claims. Horse number 1, Mr. Mandate. 10 claims submitted. Joseph Thompson claims Mr. Mandate for G.II. Racing Stable. So that's Joseph Thomas, I should say. Joseph Thomas claims Mr. Mandate for G.II. Racing Stables. Number 3, Magical Mood, 2 claims submitted. Lawrence Fremantle for Calvin McLeod. So number 3, Magical Mood, claimed by Lawrence Fremantle for Calvin McLeod. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, this one named for the Viceroy, number 6, Casual Affair. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Casual Trick. Midnight in Paris by Outflanker. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Lincoln Morgan. Train Ralph Porter, the winning rider. Nicholas Hibbert, the groom Paul Isaac second. The number 3, Magical Mood. The third, number 1, Mr. Mandate. And the fourth, number 4, Lightning McQueen. Final time for 1,000 meters round, 102 and 3. Please note we have a stewards inquiry, looking at the 400-meter point. So hold all tickets, please. There's a stewards inquiry. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Mr. Mandate misses it and is left at the back of the field early as a air of fire and going right through now. That is Lightning McQueen. So Lightning McQueen in front as they pass the 4 furlong point. Air of fire now joined by Magical Mood rushing up. Also there, that's Casual Affair. Mr. Mandate is a further 4 lengths behind and another 3 before we come to the good lap. They've passed the 3 as they head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Lightning McQueen, just the leader, rushing on the outside. That is Magical Mood. Right there too, that's Air of Fire. Casual Affair is also in the mix. They're 4 across the line, the 4 across the track also coming on now. That's Mr. Mandate. It is still Lightning McQueen. Casual Affair is right there too, and now Casual Affair is the front from Lightning McQueen. Casual Affair in front, Lightning McQueen. Mr. Mandate is hustling up against the rail, coming out wide. That's Magical Mood. It's Casual Affair in front of Magical Mood. Casual Affair in front, and Casual Affair beats Magical Mood. Then comes Mr. Mandate and Lightning McQueen. So in addition to the stewards inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection. Objection. Second past the post. Magical Mood, the jockey Philip Parchment is lodged an objection against first past the post, Casual Affair and Nicholas Hibbert. Hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. Ladies and gentlemen, join me as we welcome the Jamaica national netball team, the Sunshine Girl. They're at the park today, and we hope they have a great day at the races. So welcome to you, the Sunshine Girls, joining us here at the park, Caymanas Park. And after the Estro's inquiry and jockey's objection, we have a disqualification of the winner. Number 6, disqualified from first. That's Casual Affair, disqualified from first and placed second behind horse number 3, Magical Mood, for causing interference at the 300-meter point. So the revised order, we now have the winner, number 3, Magical Mood. Second, number 6, Casual Affair. Third, number 1, Mr. Mandate. And fourth, number 4, Lightning McQueen. So disqualification of the first past the post, and we've reversed the first two, the order of the first two. So once again, the revised order: 3, 6, 1, and 4. Have a look at your monitor for a replay of the incident. May I have your attention, please? May we have a representative of Magical Mood, the now promoted winner, Magical Mood, to the winner's enclosure for the presentation. So a member of the party of Magical Mood, you're needed in the winner's enclosure for the presentation coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Viceroy. And making the presentation, a member of the Jamaica national netball team, the Sunshine Girls, the very talented Sunshine Girls, and Amanda Pinkney, and she's Gold Attack. And she makes it to Mr. Garth Samuel, representing the winning owner, Peniel. And once again, we want to welcome the Sunshine Girls at Caymanas Park. Hope you're having a wonderful day at the races today. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3, the Viceroy. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Mr. Mandate, and 3, Magical Mood. So 1 and 3 to the testing barn. The winner number 3, Magical Mood, $140 to win by 81 to place. Second, number 6, Casual Affair, $652 to place. A third, number 1, Mr. Mandate, and fourth, number 4, Lightning McQueen. The double, $4,410. The exacta, $2,821. Trifecta, $2,013. 37 winning triples, each receiving $11,001. The splits, 23-4, 47-2. Final time for 1,000 meters round, 102 and 3 the margins, 1.5 by 1 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horses take the track for today's fourth. This one is named for Vereen. Winston Griffiths, the first official winner. It's for 3-year-olds and up. Optional claimers. The claiming tag 250,000 to 200,000, and 6-year-old and up. Non-runners up a 3. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 1, whatever, make the weight 48 kilos. Number 5, Mr. Ambassador, 50.5 kilos. Number 6, Junior Jones, 53. And number 7, Hunter's Ridge, 54.5. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. Wagering offered here. And this is where we start the early pick 4 with a jackpot bonus in excess 159,000. Guaranteed 250,000. Brothers are making their way to post. Less than 5 minutes to make your bets.
So first past the post, Casual Affair disqualified after causing interference to Magical Mood. Magical Mood gets the win after an inquiry and jockey's objection. Philip Partridge and the Saturday returner Stephen Todd and Owner Peniel. Magical Mood, the second choice of the betting at 95, comes out on top. Casual Affair demoted to second, exact payout there 2008-21. Double event, very big payout 4,410, and I can just imagine had Casual Affair got the win at 12-1. That would have meant a lot of trouble for exotic players. The live ticket count at the regular six is down to 120, and that was after Jack of Spades. So imagine if it were Jack of Spades at 12-1 and then Casual Affair at 12-1. Maybe all tickets would have gone a begging, but 120 tickets, $4.7 million in the net pool. Good dividend is going to be in the offing for the regular six players. 23 tickets are intact on the Catch 9. 946,000 in that net pool. It's now time for Viree. WINSTON Griffiths, the first official winner. And my records show that the first time that FANNA won a race, the horse was disqualified from first. So his official first winner was Viree. A field of 9 will go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 250 claiming level. Let's take a look. The big favorite at 1-9 is Sensational Satin. Rightfully so, having finished second at the 400,000 level to Circle. Prior to that, won by over 13 lengths at the 250 level. Ray Lewis, the leading rider, he's in the side between Byron Davis and Owner K&R Syndicate. Sensational Satin, clearly the horse to beat. Number 8, KD Rocket, has back class, but he has been plagued by unsoundness. Scratched on the 5th of August, his last intended outing. Prior to that, deemed lame on 3 or 4 starts, but he has 2 victories when deemed lame after winning. So KD Rocket, if he's even 80% sound, he can get the job done. He's at 4-1. The champion jockey Dane Dawkins rides for trainer Adrian Prince. Number 7, Hunter's Ridge, has fitness on his side. He has been at the races frequently enough, so he should go home earning here at 8-1. And Mr. Ambassador, last race June 2022, intended to have returned on the 5th of August 2023, but was deemed lame and made a late non-starter prior to race time. And prior to that June 2022 race, he raced December 2021. So he has had a checkered set of past performances coming into this. So you have to keep your fingers crossed and hope that Mr. Ambassador is able to give off his best, or even 80% of his best, and he should be prominent as well. Got to go for number 2, Sensational Satin, to get the better of number 8, KD Rocket, then 7, Hunter's Ridge, and 5, Mr. Ambassador. Let's now hop over to the fixed out section and hear what's happening for race 4.
Race number 4 at Caymanas Park, and a pretty evenly spread betting race again here. Your 2 favourites, Sensational Satin and KD Rocket. I'll just have a quick look at the tote. Yeah, look, I mean, we're a bigger price Sensational Satin than the tote, but I think it's too short on the tote, and KD Rocket around the $3.30 mark. Reason I say that is that every time, and KD Rocket's around about the $5 mark, has been $6. So I think they're going to work together on the tote. So what looks like big overs will probably end up being about the same thing. As I said, the reason we say that, KD Rocket opened up $4, came into $2.50, got out back out to $3 and got backed again. Moving its way back out now, and I think as soon as it puts its head up to the $3.50 mark again, it'll probably get claimed again. So that's a good indicator that the punters betting fixed odds think that's about the price. And now, as you can see, it's now moved into $4.40, $1.20 Sensational Satin. So I think on the tote, you're going to see those prices pretty much where they end up. So it'd be a bit hard to sit here and say I'm spruiking value Sensational Satin, where that's going to be probably where it gets close to. Outside of the rest, next best back runners, actually, our old mate Hunter's Ridge. Where's the Hunter's Ridge fan club? You normally come and line up and smash us. Can't take a bet on old mate Hunter's Ridge today. Don't forget he's going around, come on. $14 if you want it, not a bad price compared to the tote. Mr. Ambassador's been solid. It was opened up $6, came into $3.80, but just moving its way back out. So a good wave of bets early, but that subsided as the rest of the book evens out. St Michael down the bottom resuming, out the gate, no interest, and no betting signals whatsoever. But good even spread between the two favourites, and that's probably their price. Mr. Ambassador well backed as well too. So again, a race where it's probably mathematically, give or take, is working in the directions you think it would. That's race 4, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 4. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 150,000. The early pick 4, that's approaching $500,000. Finding you there's a jackpot bonus in excess 159,000. And lively rolling triple wagering as well. That's approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post for race number 4. Don't forget, for the patrons at the park, Caymanas Park, Price Smart has joined us today and will be doing membership registration. Visit the tents at the entrance or at the stage. Sign up today and even get some goodies. So Price Smart is here with us today at Caymanas Park, and you can sign up registration membership at the entrance, at the tent, at the entrance, or at the stage. So they've closed the front of the gates for the start of race number 4. They've closed the front of the gates, and the early pick 4 now approaching 600,000. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. High 5 getting close to 200,000. Get your bets on as the loading up is about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runs are loading. Golden Emperor, the first one in, gate number 3. So the loading up process has started. Get your bets on. Golden Emperor, the first one in, gate number 3. Whatever goes in at 1. Mr. Ambassador loads at 5. Junior Jones comes to 6. Last chance to make your wagers. St. Michael walking to 9. So the loading up process will advance. Kundaman coming to 4. Well, Hunter's Ridge. Well, the rider of Hunter's Ridge is in the gate. Katie Rocket comes to 8 and loads. Sensational Satin loads at 2. Kundaman loads at 4. We wait on 1. Hunter's Ridge. Gate number 7. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is the start of the early pick 4. We wait on Hunter's Ridge. Hunter's Ridge coming to 7. Hunter's Ridge is in. Not quite. Backing out. Hunter's Ridge. Hunter's Ridge is finally in. And we're ready for a start. 5 furlongs straight a trip. This is race number 4. Start holding them. Hunter's Ridge a bit nervous in gate number 7. Often running on Hunter's Ridge does everything wrong and ejects the rider. Sensational Satin though, tacks across toward the middle, also early, that's KD Rocket. Over on the far side, whatever under the whip, also coming on, that's Golden Emperor. But it's Sensational Satin, just the leader from KD Rocket Racing in second. The loose horse, Hunter's Ridge, is over on the far side. Right behind them, though, that's Mr. Ambassador, but it is these two are in front. It is Sensational Satin and KD Rocket. This is where the race lies at the moment, and they're miles in front of the rest of the field. KD Rocket to the stand fence right there too. Sensational Satin, they're coming to the furlong pole. Sensational Satin and KD Rocket. Sensational Satin just slipping away from KD Rocket. Sensational Satin begins to come away. KD Rocket is trying hard, but will be only second best. Sensational Satin bouncing in for an effortless win by about 7 lengths. KD Rocket is second. Running on for third, that's Junior Jones. Then comes Golden Emperor and St. Michael. Please note we have a stewards inquiry. The stewards are looking at the start of the race. Hold all tickets, stewards inquiry, please. We have claims here in the fourth. Claims in the fourth. Number 2, Sensational Satin. 7 claims submitted, 2 void. Donovan Russell for Gary Ainsworth. So number 2, Sensational Satin, claimed by Donovan Russell for Gary Ainsworth. And number 7, Hunter's Ridge, 1 claim submitted. Delroy Wisdom for Kong Star. So number 7, Hunter's Ridge, claimed by Delroy Wisdom for Kong Star. Number 8, KD Rocket, 5 claims submitted, 1 void. Paul Hilton for Christopher Mitu. So that's Paul Hilton claims number 8, KD Rocket for Christopher Mitu. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, this one named for Vereen, the first winner for Winston Griffiths OD, official winner. And unofficial winner number 2, Sensational Satin. 6-year-old Chestnut Mare by Sensational Slam by Silky Satin by Kamtara. Bred Frederick Layton, owned K&R Syndicate. Train Byron Davis. The winning rider is Action Time. Action Pack Ray and Lewis. The winning rider, the groom, Harold Moody. Second, number 8, KD Rocket. Third, number 6, Junior Jones. Fourth, number 3, Golden Emperor. And fifth, number 9, St. Michael. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 102 flat. And after the stewards inquiry, there'll be no change. No change after the stewards inquiry. that's Golden Emperor. But it's Sensational Satin, just the leader. Just the leader from KD Rocket Racing in second. The loose horse Hunter's Ridge is over on the far side. Right behind them, though, that's Mr. Ambassador, but it is these two are in front. It is Sensational Satin and KD Rocket. This is where the race lies at the moment, and they're miles in front of the rest of the field. KD Rocket to the stand fence. Right there, too. Sensational Satin. They're coming to the furlong pole. Sensational Satin and KD Rocket. Sensational Satin just slipping away from KD Rocket. Sensational Satin begins to come away. KD Rocket is trying hard, but will be only second best. Sensational Satin bouncing in for an effortless win by about 7 lengths. KD Rocket is second. Running on for third, that's Junior Jones. Then comes Golden Emperor and St. Michael. Results of race number 4 now official, but before that, let's go to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Marine. Winston Griffiths OD, first official winner. This donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, another Sunshine Girl. It's Tamira Jarrett, gold shooter for the Jamaica national netball team, and she makes it to Shamar Biggs, representing the winning owner, K&R Syndicate. Congratulations to the winning connections of race number 4. Horses to the testing barn, 3 and 2 to the testing barn. Number 2, Sensational Satin. Number 3, Golden Emperor to the testing barn. The winner, number 2, Sensational Satin, $88 to win by 54 to place. Second, number 8, Katie Rocket, 63. Third, number 6, Junior Jones, $118. Fourth, number 3, Golden Emperor. And fifth, number 9, St. Michael. The double, $212. Exacta, $219. Quinella, $256. Trifecta, $360. Superfecta, $1,797. 47 winning high fives, each receiving $2,846. 56 winning triple, each receiving $5,186. The splits, 23-4, 47 flat. Final time, 102 flat. The margins, 7 1/4 by 14. Just a correction on the win dividends on number. So just a correction to the win dividends on number 4, race number 4, number 2, Sensational Satin. The win dividends, $87 to win by 54 to place. So it's $87 to win by 54 to place.
No problems there for the favorite Sensational Satin with the leading rider Rain Loose in the saddle for trainer Byron Davis, more popular known as Pickle, and that one wins by 7 1/4 lengths. KD Rocket, the next logical horse, completes the exacta, and the exacta return $219. Quinella Plus is a must, $256 in dividends there. Next event will be the 5th. It's a Simple Magic, the first filly to win the Triple Crown at Caymanas Park. A field of 9 will go 1,000 meters straight, and this is for native bred trios, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. Let's take a look at race 5 to start at Twilight 6. Top choice goes to number 4, Captain Calico. All the region debut at 1 to 2, and got the job done by a length, beating Kem and Answer My Prayers. Did so with 57 kilos at 1 to 2. Has improved since that debut win on the 22nd of May. Worked well on the 28th of August. 5 furlong straight in 101, flat by 47 1/5 of a second easily. Tevin Foster picks up the motor plate in Linton Stedman. 5.5 kilos lighter is this Captain Calico, who won on debut with 57 kilos, now down to 51.5 kilos. Make Captain Calico the horse to beat. Number 7, Money Market. This one gets 3 to 2. Came to the races with a fairly decent reputation. 1 at 4 to 1 in 107.3 for 5.5 furlong, beating Money Miser. And Money Miser came back to win by 21 lengths over 7 furlongs in 127.2. Money Miser came back to finish second in the Triple Crown series of races, the 2,000 Guineas, the St. Ledger, and the Derby. So Money Market has a very great recommendation here. Paul Francis rides for trader Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby is looking for a double. He had May Sedington, the winner of race number 1. So Money Market looks well poised for a capital showing. This one was third, second time out. That came behind Royal Ash and Big Guy in the Sky. And then finished 8th. Third time out behind Big Guy in the Sky, Strike Smart and Running Glory. Nicely refreshed by Ryan Darby. Look for Money Market to give a brave account of himself here. Delilah number 3 gets 9 to 2. Showed good speed on last. 23, 134, 246, 2. Those were the splits set by Delilah over 5 furlong straight. Stopped the clock in 103 and a 1/5 of a second. That Bazinga won by half a length over Delilah. So they basically came back inside the final furlong of that event in terms of the final time. So Delilah will have a bit more to do here. But she appears to be on the upgrade. Dane Dawkins, he'll be aboard for trainer Ian Passard. You're getting 92 for Delilah, the speedy filly. She should make her presence well felt. Number 8 is Aria's Reign. She gets 9 to 1. That's a big price for Aria's Reign. She was third in the Portmore behind Thalita and Mamma Mia, who both came back to win classics. So you can draw a line through the last poor run on the 25th of June. That run behind Box on Captured Empress and Speedy here. Look for Aria's Reign on the strength of her third place effort in the Portmore to be a danger to all and sundry here. 9 to 1. That's good value for the chances of Aria's Reign. Make it 4, 7, 3, and 8 in race number 5, the Simple Magic. Captain Calico to get the better of Money Market, Delilah, Aria's Reign. Twilight 6 pool is at 5.3 million. And kindly note that the new minimum guaranteed payout for your Twilight 6 is 2.75 million. 2.75 million, your minimum guaranteed payout for your Twilight 6. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 107, 4.7 million plus in that net pool. And your catch time live ticket count stands at 19 with 946,000 in the net pool.
Horses take the track for today's 5th. This one is named for Simply Magic. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-old, non-winners of 2 and imported 3-year-old and up maidens. Distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 4, Captain Calico, make the weight 52 kilos. Number 5, Blinking Light, 53. Number 6, Natural Dancer, 48. And number 8, Harry's Reign, 52.5. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the Twilight 6 begins with an increased minimum guaranteed payout of $2,750,000. Runners are making their way to post. Just an update on the Twilight 6 pool. That's approaching $5.5 million. 8 minutes to make your waiters.
Race number 5 at Caymanas Park, and a competitive betting race amongst the favourites, Money Market, Captain Calico and Delilah. Captain Calico was the best backed out of that trio, but we just had a really good bet on Money Market. $3.10 and about to come in. It is coming in to $2.90, maybe even a little bit more. But Money Market just in with that bet coming in, or good series of bets I should say. $3.10 into $2.60 now, and actually a little bit shorter. The board will catch up. $2.30. That is now your best backed runner in the race. Where it was all it was all a bit even. It was originally Captain Calico in front of Money Market, in front of Delilah as the most three popular. That has now switched around. Captain Calico is still getting good support, good market signals resuming. I know it's a horse that's highly thought of, and there's enough money for that to suggest the thoughts are there, and Captain Calico is ready to come and play today first up. Outside of that, Piggly Wiggly's a horse that often gets mentioned with this big weight of money coming in and the book maturing, it's coming out, but it was a big loser in the book, but that's actually now subsided. But Piggly Wiggly fans, unlike Hunter's Ridges, have actually turned up today. Rest of it, not a lot happening with the outsiders at all. It's really pretty much centred around the two favourites, I should say now. Just another quick look. Sorry, I'm just glancing down as it's bouncing around a bit. Delilah, not wanted actually now. It's right out, and it really is a race in two, the punters are saying. Captain Calico, Money Market holding the most at the moment, but wouldn't be surprised to see Captain Calico make a late run. Good betting challenge developing between these two, as it happened right then, speaking about it. That's race 5, Caymanas Park. Good luck, punters.
So the runners are arriving at the post, approaching the gate at Caymanas Park, race number 5. The Twilight 6 approaching $6 million, Twilight 6 approaching $6 million, and the rolling triple approaching $350,000. Your high five bets. You can get high five bets in race number 5, high five approaching 150,000. And to the patrons at Caymanas Park, Price Mart is in the house today. And you can get your membership registration on site here at Caymanas Park. Visit the tents at the entrance or by the stage. Sign up today and even get some goodies. So Price Mart in the house at Caymanas Park today, and you can sign up for your membership with Price Mart, and in the process, get some goodies as well. So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners at the post, race number 5. And this Twilight 6 going places. It's guaranteed. Increased guaranteed amount. Excess, we'll make that $2,750,000. We're approaching $7 million. Twilight 6 approaching $7 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000 and the high 5 close to 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. And reminding you, this is a September to remember. Over at simulcast land here at Caymanas Park with the mandatory magic for the month of September. And well worth repeating. Let me just go through the dates, if time permits. The 3rd of September, Mountaineer Park, MR6, mandatory payout. 4th of September, Saratoga, NY6, and the Pick 4 payout on the 4th. The 7th of September, Charlestown, the CT6, mandatory payout. The 8th of September, Charlestown, Pick 4, mandatory payout. The 10th of September, Caymanas Park, Play Spot 8, mandatory payout. And also at Mountaineer Park on our simulcast schedule, the Pick 4 payout. And we're also paying out the Cali 6 at Del Mar as well. The 11th of September, that's Sparks, PX6, mandatory payout. The 18th of September at Parks, the Pick 4 payout, Pick 4 mandatory payout. Wednesday, the 20th, Horseshoe, HI6, that's the Pick 6 at Horseshoe, mandatory payout. The 24th, Caymanas Park, Catch 9, mandatory payout on the final day of the month. The 30th, the Pick 5, mandatory payout, Caymanas Park, the first Pick 5. So a lot of carryover, a lot of mandatory payouts in the month of September, making it a September to remember. Looks as though they're closing up the front of the gates. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Get your bets on. We're creeping close to, in fact, horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Well, not quite. Getting close to loading up, though. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. Delilah in gate number 3. Rider not aboard, though. Standing at the gate. Piggly Wiggly loads at 2. Golden Syrup loads at 1. So the loading up process, loading up has started. Golden Syrup, Piggly Wiggly, Delilah, all in. Natural Dancer could be next. Natural Blinking Light into gate 5. Money Market coming to 7. Money Market goes in. Looks as though they're working with number 8, working on number 8. Harriers Rain. Harriers Rain is in. So we're getting there. Tiger. Captain Calico lining up to 4. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck if you play this Twilight 6. $7 million in climbing. Captain Calico, the final one. Captain Calico. 4-5 in the betting. The one we wait on. Captain Calico looks to be in. And we're ready for a start. Race number 5. Off on racing. Natural Dancer gets a good start in the middle. Also there, that's a Money Market. Over in the middle, that's Captain Calico right there too. That's Delilah and a Piggly Wiggly. So Piggly Wiggly, Delilah, and Captain Calico over towards the far side. Closest to us, that's Aria's Rain and Money Market. Just behind those, that's Natural Dancer. Also on the rail, that's a Blinking Light. They come toward the 3 furlong point and looks to be making the running. That's Money Market and Captain Calico. Right there too, that's Aria's Rain. Delilah just left back a bit, but it's Captain Calico in front of Money Market chasing. Captain Calico getting out of the grass. The Money Market still trying hard. It's Captain Calico in front. Money Market is coming once again. Captain Calico in front of Money Market. Captain Calico begins to go away from Money Market. Captain Calico wins easy in the end, about a length and a half from Money Market. Then comes Aria's Rain. Blinking Light runs on to be fourth, and Tiger Amida in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Simply Magic, the number 4, Captain Calico, a 3-year-old Chestnut Colt by Soul Warrior, Rackham's Mistress by War Marshal, bred known Derek Brandt, train Anthony Baba Nunes. It's the second winner for Terrific, Tevin Foster, the winning rider. The groom Stephen Smith. Second, number 7, Money Market. Third, number 8, Arias Rain. Fourth, number 5, Blinking Light. And fifth, number 9, Tiger Amidat. The final time for 1,000 meters straight, 1 minute and 2/5. Often racing. Natural Dancer gets a good start in the middle. Also there, that's a Money Market. Over in the middle, that's Captain Calico right there too. That's Delilah and Piggly Wiggly. So Piggly Wiggly, Delilah, and Captain Calico over towards the far side. Closest to us, that's Arias Rain and Money Market. Just behind those, that's Natural Dancer. Also on the rail, that's Blinking Light. They come toward the 3 furlong point and looks to be making the running. That's Money Market and Captain Calico. Right there too, that's Arias Rain. Delilah just left back a bit, but it's Captain Calico in front of Money Market chasing Captain Calico, getting out of the grasp of Money Market, still trying hard. It's Captain Calico in front. Money Market is coming once again. Captain Calico in front of Money Market. Captain Calico begins to go away from Money Market. Captain Calico wins easy in the end, about a length and a half from Money Market. Then comes Arias Rain. Blinking Light runs on to be fourth, and Tiger Amidat in fifth. Results of race number 5 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 and number 5. 4 Calico Jack and 5 Blinking Light to the testing barn. The winner number 4 Calico Jack, $90 to win by 52.50 to place. Second number 7 Money Market, 52.50. Third number 8 Arias Rain, 55. Fourth number 5 Blinking Light, and fifth number 9 Tiger Amidat. The double, $167 exacta, $219. Quinella, $224. Trifecta, $187. Superfecta, $723. 27 winning triples, make that 27 winning high fives, I should say. $4,709. 568 winning triples, each receiving $460. The splits 24-3, 46-1, final time 1 minute and 2/5. The margin 2 by 2 3/4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Simply Magic first female Triple Crown winner, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Once again, presentation to be made by a Sunshine Girl, Amanda Pinkney, and she's gold attack for the national netball team, and receiving Dr. Eric Williams receives part owner of Calico Jack, winning race number 5. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5.
No problems there for the favorite Captain Calico. Makes it 2 wins and from 2 starts, and that's 7 Foster on a double so far on the card. And he rode a fine race there for trader Anthony Nunes. Completed exacta, the logical exacta horse, money market. The numbers I gave you there 4, 7, 3, and 8, and the race came back 4, 7, 8, and 5. So the exacta 219. The Quinella Plus is a must, $224. That ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg race 6 is at 99 with just over 4.7 million in the net pool. On the catch line side of things, 14 tickets are intact with 946,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off quite popularly with 2,967 live tickets and 4.997 million in that net pool. For the simulcast fans, there's a whopping carryover in the Saratoga 6, and that's the NY6 of over 1.7 million, which comes up in race number 7. We have 2 NY6 combinations today, races 1 through 6, races 7 through 12. Nobody spotted the NY6 for the first 6 races, so races 7 through 12, 1.7 million in carryover there. So Saratoga is the simulcast track to wager for that 1.7 million carryover in the NY6. Let's now take a look at race 6, or cash out leg of the regular 6, and start on the lead pick 5. Top choice goes to number 11, Maya. This one ran on to be second and last. That was over 7 furlongs. Cuts back in distance to 6.5 furlongs. Void of early pace and speed, but chased relentlessly on last over 7 furlongs. Was second from the top of the lane. So from a similar effort, look for Maya to be the one to stave off here. Number 4 takes the track early, and that's Morse Code. Number 4, Morse Code on the track early. Shane Richardson rides for trader Lawrence Fremantle. So Morse Code is on the track early. Number 4, Morse Code on the track early. Currently at odds of 8-1. Second choice goes to number 8, Traditional Boy. Traditional Boy suffered grave interference on last and was 6 by 17 lengths. So draw line to that last final placing and effort, and look for Traditional Boy to be a lot closer here from a trouble-free run. Currently at odds of 6-1. Philip Partridge, looking for a double, had Magical Mood earlier in race number 3. Third choice goes to horse number 5, Pro Johnny. Also comes to that same Simba-the-Lion Maya, Victoria's Medallion event. He also was having a bumpy day. Traffic problems abound there. So look at Pro Johnny to be closer here at 6-1. Make the numbers 11, 8, 5, and 10 in race number 6. Maya over Traditional Boy, Pro Johnny, and the Victoria's Medallion. Horse is now about to take the track. Late pick 5 food is at $500,000.
Race number 6 at Caymanas Park, and this is a really good betting affair. Lots of big plays, lots of massive shorteners. Start with your favourite. Didn't think I'd be saying that. Nakamura, we opened it up $41. If you don't mind, $2.35. All off the way to big money, and obviously a pretty short tote call as well too. So Nakamura is very solid on the tote, and that's just not a reflection of the tote, that's a reflection of a giant red loss number in the fixed odds book. So Nakamura, good luck to you if you back it. We're definitely not cheering for you though. Maya, who was your early favourite, $2.80, out the gate, can't write its name, $5.50, begging for support. Morse Code was the other one who's been well backed early, $7.50 opened it up, got into as short as around about the $3 mark, but just as the pool matures, just moving back out to probably what's closer to its right price. Victoria's Medallion, a little bit of money, a little bit of action. $11 it got to, back into $8. And also should mention our old mate Big Man Biden, as I said earlier on, always well back, got the chocolates last time, and has been backed again, $41. Tumbling in even further now, good timing, $13 for Big Man Biden, but often a horse that does get, well, every time it's run, it has been a board cruncher on the fixed odds board. That's the race. I think Conundrum down the bottom, again, was one of the early favourites, $5 out to $21, absolutely begging for support, and if the mail in the fixed odds board is right, it's not in the race. So, yeah, really high, wide and handsome betting here, totally reverse market to what we put it up as, and clearly the best back runner is number 12, Nakamura. Race 6, Caymanas Park. Good luck, everyone.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. My Smoky, the first one in. Gate number 1, so the loading up has started. Dancing in the Breeze. Loads at 2. Nearly $1 million in the late pick 5. Wow. That's a lovely pool. Got to get a piece of that pick 5. Late pick 5. Rider comes down from the 5. That's Pro Johnny. O'Neill Mullings. And they've opened gate number 5 as well. They're working on a Pro Johnny to go into gate number 5. Pro Johnny goes in. Mullings will climb aboard. Rider off the 6 as well. That's Genealogy. Shavon Townsend. Genealogy goes in. Townsend will climb aboard. Bigman Binders loaded in 7. Magic Bullet coming to 9. Now loads. Rider comes down from Victoria's Medallion as we've opened gate number 10 for Victoria's Medallion. And that's terrific. Tevin Foster. He has a double on the card already. Be looking for 3. Victoria's Medallion goes in. Magic Bullet also in. Maya loads at 11. Queen Adela loads at 3. Looks as though they're working on Morse code. To gate number 4 goes in. Traditional Boy comes to gate number 8. Traditional Boy goes in. Nakamura. Conundrum looks to be loaded at 13. Final one will be Nakamura. 6.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Nakamura. Nakamura goes in. And we are ready for a start from Denzel Miller. They're often racing. My Smoky steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Traditional Boy breaks winging. Also rushing up, that's Queen Adele. So it's Queen Adele in front of Traditional Boy, just out wide. That is Victoria's Medallion. Then comes in the mix, that's Bigman Biden, coupling up nicely. That's Morse code as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course. Also there, that's Conundrum. Conundrum comes next. Then comes Pro Johnny, followed by Magic Bullet. Behind Magic Bullet, Maya, and left at the back of the field as they go past the 4 furlong point. That is Dancing in the Breeze. In front, Queen Adele, just the leader. From right there in second, that is Morse code. Right there too, that is My Smoky. Traditional Boy is on the outside of coming on Nakamura. They're coming at the top of the lane. Queen Adele kicks once again about 3 lengths in front of My Smoky. Traditional Boy is out wide and coming on nicely. Also coming to, that's Morse code. Just step back, but Traditional Boy begins to take aim on Queen Adele. Also there, My Smoky has made good progress and begins to come forward there at the furlong pole. And now Traditional Boy hits the front. Traditional Boy begins to come away from Queen Adele, trying to fight back. Traditional Boy in front. Traditional Boy under the Bustling Phil Parchment. That's a double for the Bustling Phil Parchment. Traditional Boy beats Queen Adele. Cut tight for third. Could be My Smoky. Also there, Nakamura and Genealogy. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 8, Traditional Boy, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Traditional, Aquila by Liverstand, bred Frederick McGregor OD, owned Peter McFarlane, trained Gordon Lewis. It's the second winner on the card for the bustling Phil Parchment, the groom Horace Latchman. Second, number 3, Queen Adele. Third, number 1, My Smoky. Fourth, number 12, Nakamura. And fifth, number 5, Pro Johnny. Final time for 1,300 meters, 124 flat. And please note, Matthew Bennett, he has 60 winners. So Matthew Bennett, from as of today, Matthew Bennett will no longer claim. So Matthew Bennett, riding his 60th winner today in the first, he no longer claims. They're often racing. My Smoky steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Traditional Boy breaks winging. Also rushing up, that's Queen Adele. So it's Queen Adele in front of Traditional Boy, just out wide. That is Victoria's Medallion. Then comes in the mix, that's Bigman Biden, coupling up nicely. That's Morse Code as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course. Also there, that's Conundrum. Conundrum comes next. Then comes Pro Johnny, followed by Magic Bullet, behind Magic Bullet Maya, and left at the back of the field as they go past the 4 furlong point. That is Dancing in the Breeze. In front, Queen Adele, just the leader. From right there in second, that is Morse Code. Right there too, that is My Smoky. Traditional Boy is on the outside of coming on Nakamura. They're coming at the top of the lane. Queen Adele kicks once again about 3 lengths in front of My Smoky. Traditional Boy is out wide and coming on nicely. Also coming to, that's Morse Code, just step back, but Traditional Boy begins to take aim on Queen Adele. Also there, My Smoky has made good progress and begins to come forward there at the furlong pole. And now Traditional Boy hits the front. Traditional Boy begins to come away from Queen Adele, trying to fight back. Traditional Boy in front. Traditional Boy under the bustling Phil Parchment. That's a double for the bustling Phil Parchment. Traditional Boy beats Queen Adele. Cut tight for third. Could be My Smoky. Also there, Nakamura and Genealogy. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Numbers 8 and 12. 8 Traditional Boy and number 12 Nakamura to the testing barn. The winner number 8 Traditional Boy. $442 to win by $151 to place. Second, number 3, Queen Adele, $234 to place. Third, number 1, My Smokey, $424 to place. Fourth, number 12, Nakamura. And fifth, number 5, Pro Johnny. The double, $793. Exacta, $6,163. Quinella, $6,434. Trifecta, $27,781. Nobody caught the superfecta carryover, $209,996.92. Nobody won the high five. Carryover in excess, or make that $107,976.19. 248 triples, each receiving $1,213. There were 69 correct reggae 6, each receiving $47,560. The single winner bonus, $1,412,124.71. The splits, 24-2, 48-4, 116-1. The final time, 124 flat. The margins, 4 1/4 by 2 1/2.
A fine win there by Traditional Boy, written by Philip Partrent. That's his second win for the day. So far today we have 2 riders with doubles, Tevin Foster and Philip Partrent. And a good price there for Traditional Boy, 7-1 in the end, paying $442 to win. Congratulations to the 69 winners of the Regular 6, 47,560. And remember that today is the start of the new minimum guarantee payout of $2.75 million in the Regular 6, as well as the Twilight 6. Jackpot now $1.412 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 event.
Rubbing shoulder coming to the furlong and a half pole. They're 3 lengths in front of Toots, coming on nicely. Also there, that's Lady Ramdalari, but it is May Sellington narrowly with that lead. James on the inside. They're coming to the upper furlong pole. It's May Sellington in front, and it's May Sellington right there too. That's Jane May Sellington hanging on from Jane May Sellington is in front by half a length. James is second. Then comes Toots, followed through by Lady Ramdalari. Got tied for 5th. Could be Roaring Thunder or Altitude. Salad in front, and Salad now goes on. The gifted one is right there. Don Vincenzo is out in the middle, but it is Salad in front and traveling well. Salad running on as Jack of Spades. Salad in front. Jack of Spades is sneaking up against the rail. This is a good-looking race. And now Don Vincenzo. Now it's the front. Jack of Spades is coming on. And Jack of Spades is showing his hands. And Jack of Spades is now at the front. Also coming on, that's Don Vincenzo. Jack of Spades by about a length. Don Vincenzo is second. Then comes Salad, the gifted one, and a shorty. The 4 across the track also coming on now. That's Mr. Mandate. It is still Lightning McQueen. Casual Affair is right there too. And now Casual Affair. It's the front from Lightning McQueen. Casual Affair in front. Lightning McQueen. Mr. Mandate is hustling up against the rail. Coming out wide. That's Magical Mood. It's Casual Affair in front of Magical Mood. Casual Affair in front. And Casual Affair beats Magical Mood. Then comes Mr. Mandate and Lightning McQueen. Katie Rocket to the stand fence. Right there too, Sensational Satin. They're coming to the furlong pole. Sensational Satin and Katie Rocket. Sensational Satin just slipping away from Katie Rocket. Sensational Satin begins to come away. Katie Rocket is trying hard, but will be only second best. Sensational Satin bouncing in for an effortless win by about 7 lengths. Katie Rocket is second. Running on for third, that's Junior Jones. Then comes Golden Emperor and St. Michael. Captain Calico in front of Money Market chasing. Captain Calico getting out of the grasp of Money Market, still trying hard. It's Captain Calico in front. Money Market is coming once again. Captain Calico in front of Money Market. Captain Calico begins to go away from Money Market. Captain Calico wins easy in the end, about a length and a half from Money Market. Then comes Aria's Rain. Blinking Light runs on to be fourth, and Tiger Amida in fifth. Coming on nicely, also coming to that's Morse Code. Just step back, but Traditional Boy begins to take aim on Queen Adele. Also there, My Smokey has made good progress and begins to come forward there at the furlong pole. And now Traditional Boy hits the front. Traditional Boy begins to come away from Queen Adele, trying to fight back. Traditional Boy in front. Traditional Boy under the Bustling Phil Parchment. That's a double for the Bustling Phil Parchment. Traditional Boy beats Queen Adele. Cut tight for third. Could be My Smokey. Also there, Nakamura and Genealogy. By Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Crystal Nicholson, Gold Defense of the Sunshine Girls, and she makes it to the winning owner, Mr. Peter McFarling. Congratulations, race number 6 to the Connections. Crystal Nicholson will also present to Mr. Carlton Watson a framed photo of the 1,000 Guinness winner, Mamma Mia. First leg of the Triple Crown. Congratulations, Mr. Watson. Next presentation to be done by Tamara Jarrett, and it's also to Mr. Carlton Watson. She'll present a framed photo of the St. Ledger winner, Salita. And also Tamara Jarrett will also present to Mr. Watson once again the winner of the Oaks. So once again, congratulations to the winning connections of race number 6, and congratulations to Mr. Carlton Watson.
On to race number 7, and we have the Prince Consort, the King is Born. A field of 8, and this is for the 400,000 or the 300,000 claimant level. Wide open betting on the board. My top choice here is number 8, XY Soul. Has continued to be second, third, or fourth, but maybe today is the day that XY Soul gets over the hump and wins. Anthony Allen, right for the 4th consecutive occasion, and he's in the saddle for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Lazar. 3-1 is fair value for XY Soul. Number 7 is Kaya, finished 4th on the last 2 occasions. Ran on at 5 furlongs round and 6 furlongs. The trip of 7.5 furlongs should be right up her street, and if she doesn't lag behind too early, she should be right there in the thick of things at the finish. Sadiq Blake picks up the mount for trainer Robert French and owner Modern Connection. Number 4 gets a third choice, and that's Sunshine Cat. In for Mare. She's going for 4 wins in a row, and she has won for 3 different barns. Now takes orders from trainer Peter and Bassard. Odin Bunnings has been aboard on the 3 consecutive wins, so he's looking for 4 in a row with this 9-year-old mare, Sunshine Cat. She gets 2-1. And number 2 is Expeditious. Expeditious is at 8-1. Has been consistently running at the 400,000 level, but just hasn't gotten the job done. Usually, though, gives an honest effort, and that's what you expect from Expeditious once again. Ramon Appear, he's in the saddle for trainer Courtney Williams. And earlier in the card, Ramon Appear had a little amount, but this one looks to be a much lighter amount. So Expeditious at 8-1 looks to be in a good spot in the 7th event. Make the order of preference for this wide open looking contest: 8, 7, 4, and 2. XY Soul over Kaya, Sunshine Cat, and Expeditious. 6 minutes to go to post for race number 7. Late pick 4 starts here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Wager early and best of luck.
Race number 7 at Caymanas Park, and heaps of action here again. It's been a great betting day. Keep it going, Caymanas Park. You love a bet. Let's go, go, go. The more you put on, the more you get back, all that sort of stuff. Interesting race. Again, a race that's sort of turned upside down, really. Start with your favourite, Nala's Bushman. $21 was what it started at this morning, or was it $31? No, $31 into $2.40. Massive loser for the book. Short price tote as well it opened up on, but that tote's working its way out and expect it. It's sitting at around about the 330 mark. We'll be under the tote. If you want Nala's Bushman, the tote's the place for you because our liability is very big on that. So well done to everybody who collected the 30s earlier this morning. Also in the well-backed, Dare to Speak opened at 30s as well, into $9. Well backed, but nothing close to Nala's Bushman. And Expeditious opened up to $8, got out to 14, and now a bit of a run for it a little bit later, into $10. So it's coming back into the price we opened it up at after getting out to $14 and getting good support. Story in reverse, which is what's happened here with all the money for these long shots. We're really not riding Sunshine Cat in the book. $1.80 was our opening price, out to $2.70. The bottom two, we know that they're very much merry-go-round horses in this grade, but both of them opened up $3.30 apiece. Kia out to $4.60 with a little bit more support than XY Soul, who's out to $5, but really not really wanted. It really is a story the punters have zoned in, but the punters have basically said, burn the favourites, we're looking for something else. We hope they're wrong. Good luck to be right, punters. That's the story, race 7, Caymanas Park.
A late pick 4 approaching 800,000. The late pick 4 approaching 800,000. Triple approaching 300,000. Be reminded we have a superfecta carryover in excess 209,000. And the superfecta pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to Be reminded of the superfecta carryover here in the 7th. Superfecta carryover in excess 209,000. It's approaching $500,000. So get your bets on. The superfecta pool approaching 500,000. Carryover in excess 209,000. And the late pick 4, close to $1 million. Late pick 4, nearly $1 million. And the rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. Kaya in at 7. Sunshine Cat goes to 4. Already in that expeditious. So the runners are loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Late pick 4 approaching 1.2 million. Superfecta approaching 600,000. Here's to speak. Heads to gate number 1. There to speak goes in. Money box is in at 3. XY Soul comes to gate number 8. Smoke Haze in at 5. So the final one. Nala's Bushman in at 6. Ready for a start. 7.5 furlong the trip. Starter Timol is ready. They're off and racing. There to speak. Marginally misses it and is left at the back of the field. Smoke Haze gets a good start along with Money Box. Also there, that's Expeditious and Sunshine Cat. They make their way towards the 6 furlong point. Smoke A's coming up the rail. That is Dare to Speak. Dare to Speak narrowly in front of Smoke A's as they pass the 6. Right there, too, that's Money Box Racing in third. Right there in a fourth, that's Sunshine Cat. Expeditious tucked in against the rail. Then comes XY Sold and Kaya and Racing at the back of the field. That's Nala's Bushman. They head towards the 4 furlong point and making the runnings. It is Dare to Speak coming back for more. That Smoke Haze. Smoke Haze and Dare to Speak. Sunshine Cat begins to come forward nicely. Watch Kaya out in the middle and coming forward too. Spailing out of it. That's Money Box. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and Sunshine Cat now hits the front. Kaya begins to come a real threat on the outside. Smoke Haze is right on the inside. Expeditious looks to be coming on too. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Sunshine Cat is telling them bye-bye, but Sunshine Cat is in front at the top of the lane. Here comes on the outside. Kaya begins to come forward menacingly. Sunshine Cat driven for all he's worth. Sunshine Cat begins to hold on from Kaya, begins to come forward. Also coming on, it is Expeditious, but Sunshine Cat is not turning back, and Sunshine Cat in the afternoon sun at Caymanas Park begins to go away. Kaya is fighting hard but can only be second best. Sunshine Cat in front, driven out by 3 lengths. Kaya is second. Then comes Expeditious. Nala's Bushman runs on to be fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Prince Consort, and King is Born. Number 4, Sunshine Cat, 9-year-old Fred Carl Anderson owned Busy Racing Stable. Trained Peter John Prasad, the winning rider. O'Neill Mullings, the groom. O'Shane Wallace second. Number 7, Kaya. Third, number 2, Expeditious. And fourth, number 6, Nala's Bushman. Final time for 1500 meters. 1:39 and 1. They're off and racing, Dare to Speak. Marginally misses it and is left at the back of the field. Smoke Haze gets a good start along with Money Box. Also there, that's Expeditious and Sunshine Cat. They make their way towards the 6 furlong point. Smoke Haze coming up the rail, that is Dare to Speak. Dare to Speak narrowly in front of Smoke Haze as they pass the 6. Right there too, that's Money Box racing in third. Right there in a fourth, that's Sunshine Cat. Expeditious tucked in against the rail. Then comes XY Sold and Kaya and racing at the back of the field. That's Nala's Bushman. They head towards the 4 furlong point and making the runnings. It is Dare to Speak coming back for more. That Smoke Haze. Smoke Haze and Dare to Speak. Sunshine Cat begins to come forward nicely. Watch Kaya out in the middle and coming forward too. Spailing out of it. That's Money Box. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and Sunshine Cat now hits the front. Kaya begins to come a real threat on the outside. Smoke Haze is right on the inside. Expeditious looks to be coming on too. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Sunshine Cat is telling them bye-bye, but Sunshine Cat is in front at the top of the lane. Here comes on the outside. Kaya begins to come forward menacingly. Sunshine Cat driven for all his worth. Sunshine Cat begins to hold on from Kaya, begins to come forward. Also coming on, it is Expeditious, but Sunshine Cat is not turning back, and Sunshine Cat in the afternoon sun at Caymanas Park begins to go away. Kaya is fighting hard but can only be second best. Sunshine Cat in front, driven up by 3 lengths. Kaya is second. Then comes Expeditious. Nala's Bushman runs on to be fourth. We have a claim here in race number 7. Number 4, Sunshine Cat. 2 claims submitted. Nicholas Smith for himself. So number 4, Sunshine Cat, claimed by Nicholas Smith for himself. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 4 and 7. 4, Sunshine Cat, and number 7, Kaya, to the testing barn. The winner, number 4, Sunshine Cat, 151 to win by 71 to place. Second, number 7, Kaya, $84. Third, number 2, Expeditious, $134. Fourth, number 6, Nala's Bushman. The double, $2,146. Exacta, $835. Quinella, $1,168. Trifecta, $1,131. Superfecta, $3,780. 61 winning triples, each receiving $4,702. 102 correct early pick 4, each receiving $3,342. Single winner bonus, $244,864.19. 110 winning early pick 5, each receiving $4,142. Single winner bonus, $1,929,155.36. These splits, 24-4, 49-2, 115-4. The final time for 1,500 meters, 139-1. The margins, 4.5 by 2.5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Prince Consort, A King is Born, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, one of the Sunshine Girls, Rebecca Robinson. She's goal attack, and she makes it to the winning rider, O'Neill Mullings, representing the winning owners. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7. And we have a framed a photo of the 103rd running of the Jamaica Derby, won by Ability. Presentation to be made by Dean Thomas, and she'll present to Damian Lynch. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, and a congratulations to the connections of Ability, winning the 103rd running of the Jamaica Derby.
Sunshine Cat, the backer for 9-year-old mare, gets her 4th consecutive win for her 4th consecutive change of trainer. Peter Dunn Passardi duty this time around, and Odie Mullins has been fortunate enough to have the ride on all 4 occasions. So this is a classic example where the horse changes barn, the jockey can still get the ride. So Odie Mullins has been on board Sunshine Cat for 4 different trainers, and he has gotten the job done. 2 to 1 the price there for Sunshine Cat, convincing enough in victory. Kaya ran out well to be second. The exacta day 835, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $1,168 in dividends. The live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 747 with over 4.9 million in that net pool. It's now time for race 8, the Bomber. A field of 9 will go 1 mile. Top selection here goes to number 5, Gilbert, Tevin Foster for Filippiano D. And this one, second of the last 2 occasions, both came over 5 furlong straight. So now extended to 1 mile. This Gilbert seems to be the type that should be able to get the job done. Raced at a mile on the 3rd of June, was slow out of the box and made a good bid, approaching a quarter pole 4 by 2.5 lengths, 3rd by 4 lengths at the furlong pole, and then the run took its toll. Prior to that was 3rd by 2.5 lengths at 9 furlongs 25 yards behind Sonny T and Chippy and the Citadel. The Citadel is present here, drawn post 7. That one gets good support at 7-2. So look for Gilbert to be in the thick of things throughout. Hopefully Gilbert will get a good dispatch from the starting gate. Number 8, Real Boss gets 8-5. Omar Walker, Righteous Strong. They teamed up in race 1 with James, the big favorite, only able to muster second. Real Boss raced on Sunday at 6.5 furlongs. Now gets a mile. Was second at a mile behind Martin Shoot. Was 3rd by a neck behind Stomp the Rhythm and Sunset Silhouette. That came on the 8th of April. So Real Boss definitely gets a trip and would appreciate the perseverance of Omar Walker. He has been aboard Real Boss on her last 10 outings. Number 1 is Lina Vicati. Has been disappointing with up at 45 and last, beaten by Select Me. Takes a lot of time to get going. He lags behind in the early part of his races, and then he gets rolling when it's all over. Chances are these horses won't be doing him any favors in coming back to the field. So Lina Vicati is going to have to be on his A game if he's to get the better of Gilbert and Real Boss. Number 6 is Princess Sylvia. This one steps up in class, but she has a lot of scope to improve. Has raced 8 times, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 2/3. So she's 6 out of 8 in the top 3. And she races for the 3rd occasion for her new trainer, Donovan Phillips. Paul Francis, he'd been in saddle once again, and he was aboard the victory at last when beating John Kabugi and Don Vincenzo. Not much right home about. However, John Kabugi has come back to win since, and we saw Don Vincenzo lose in what was expected to be an afternoon stroll for him earlier in race number 2. So nothing to write home about in terms of who Princess Sylvia beat on last, but she has scope to improve, and she should go home earning here. Make it 5, 8, 1, and 7. Make that 5, 8, 1, and 6 rather in the Bomber. Race number 8. Gilbert over Real Boss, Lina Vicati, Princess Sylvia, and then for the High 5, the Citadel. And kindly note that the High 5 has a carryover of $107,976.19. High 5 carryover here in the upcoming 8th event. 5, 8, 1, 6, and 7 for the Bomber.
Horses take the track for today's 8th. It's named for the Bomber. Restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-old and up. Non-winners are 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,600 meters. And number 9, the Lady Game, 54.5 kilos. Wagering offered on a double exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, Be reminded of the high five carryover, almost 108,000 the carryover in the high five, and the very popular late triple starts there, guaranteed at 400,000, but sure to go near or past $1 million. Get your bets on, 6 minutes to wager.
Your attention, please. We have been saddened by the passing of Harry Abraham Jagai, racehorse trainer for many, many years. On your monitor right now is a photo of Harry Jagai, racehorse trainer. He had over 341 career victories. In total, 341 career victories. And he also rode at 3 tracks. He was the last surviving jockey to have ridden at 3 tracks: Nutswood Park, Little Ascot in Old Harbour, and Caymanas Park. He won 3 races as a jockey and 341 races as a trainer. He has had success with horses such as Lady Bangalore, Sir Mohandas Baba, Classy Slew, Marley Barley, Bold Queen, Proceed. He won the Lotto Classic in 2 consecutive years with Shady Grove and Bold Magic, and Harry Jagai also won the Jamaica Oaks in 1998 with Lady Bangalore as a maiden. winning by over 10 lengths. And Lady Bangor, I remember vividly, was ridden by Simon Husbands to victory in that Oaks of 1998. Harry Abraham Jagai, born February 21st, 1938, and passed August 31st, 2023. He was 85 years old, and I knew Harry Jagai personally, and he was a very knowledgeable horseman and true gentleman of the sport, and will dearly miss our dear friend Harry Abraham Jagai. May his soul rest in peace. 1 minute to go to Postal Race 8. Let's hop over to the fixed odds section and hear what's happening for the upcoming The Bomber.
And race number 8 at Caymanas Park. Another interesting betting race. Like, it's been a really big day here, turnover-wise. So, again, well done, Caymanas Park. Let's start with your favourites, Gilbert and Real Boss. Gilbert's getting the better of the two, actually. They opened up around about the 280, around about the same mark, actually. But Gilbert, they're not getting money to move out too much or move in too much, just holding their price there. Most of the big play, most of the money has come for Princess Sylvia. Princess Sylvia was a $16 opener, sat at $11 for a little bit, and then got claimed again. So there's been a bit of a wave and a bit of a wave support behind Princess Sylvia with two real good solid goes on Princess Sylvia, and is the worst result in the book. The Citadel got out to $6. We opened it up $4.80. Didn't take a lot, put it up to $6, and then the punter said, no, that'll do. Bang, back into $5.50. Other one, Line of Bacardi, not taking too much money. Obviously a bit of a thrill-seeker horse. Not the fastest horse we've ever seen in the early stages, but punters are working around from that a little bit. And any other news as I look around it, delay the game down the bottom if you're looking for one at odds that's been back. $61 was our best price bet, now into the $26 mark. Outside of that, that's pretty much it. So another good competitive betting race. Your favourites are solid enough, 290 Gilbert, best back runner of the favourites, but the best back runner overall, Princess Sylvia. Good luck punters, race 8 Caymanas Park.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 8, where the very popular late triple starts. And we're now approaching $1 million, and they're closing in the front of the gates. We also have a high five carryover, excess 107,000. And your high five pool approaching $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. They're closing the front of the gates. Late triple approaching $1 million. Get your bets on. Trainer Jason DaCosta, you're needed by the stewards. Trainer Jason DaCosta, please go now to the stewards room, please. A late triple approaching 1.2 million. You're a late triple heading to 1.2 million, and the high five approaching 450,000. The carryover excess 107,000, almost 108. Get your bets on. Late triple in excess of million, heading to 1.2 million. They've closed the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. So hurry and make your wagers. We're now approaching 1.3 million. Your late triple approaching 1.3 million. And the high five approaching $500,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, Jungle Boogie, in gate number 3. So Jungle Boogie has loaded. Massive late triple pool this. Looks as though they're working on the 4, aka Storm. They've opened gate number 4 as well. Gates 5 and 8 also opened. AKA Storm is in. Radish Roman will climb aboard. Number 6 is in. That's Princess Sylvia, Paul Francis. Number 7, the Citadel is in. Delay the game, head to 9. Anchorman heads to 2. Real Boss is in at 8. Delay the game in at 9. Anchorman is in. Gilbert comes to 5. Gilbert is in. Ooh. Princess Sylvia a bit anxious in the gate. Looks to be settled. Line of Ekati is in. 7.5 furlong the trip, or make that 1 mile the trip, I should say. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. Line of Ekati, as usual, is left at the back of the field. Also at the back, that's Anchorman, rushing through, that is delay the game. Princess Sylvia is quite early. Rail Boss is right there too. Then comes Gilbert, recovering, that is AKA Storm. As they come towards the 6 furlong point, and it is delay the game in front. Gilbert creeping up against the rail. Right there in the midst, that's Princess Sylvia. As they go toward the 5 furlong point, it is delay the game. Princess Sylvia, Gilbert being tracked all the while by Rail Boss. Then comes AKA Storm, 5 lengths away before we come to the Citadel, recovering Line of Ekati. Then comes Anchorman and the Jungle Boogie left at the back of the field. They come towards the 4 furlong point, and Gilbert narrowly points right there too. That is Princess Sylvia hidden from view. Also coming on, that's Rail Boss in the mix as well. That is delay the game. 4 lengths away and recovering, that's AKA Storm. Then comes Line of Ekati really coming forward. Also coming forward, that is Jungle Boogie, Anchorman. The Citadel now left at the back. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Gilbert against the rail. Also coming on, that's Rail Boss, and Gilbert. They're rubbing shoulder coming to the furlong and a half pole. Gilbert and Rail Boss and Gilbert, a nice race brewing. They're coming to the furlong pole. Line of Ekati begins to get wings and be flying on the inside. It's Gilbert in front. Line of Ekati really coming on nicely. It's Gilbert in front. Lion of Ekati is charging on the rail. Lion of Ekati, Gilbert, they've gone by together. Then comes Rail Boss, Princess Sylvia, and Jungle Boogie. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, named for the bomber. The unofficial winner number 1, Lion of Ekati. 4-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Tales of Ekati. Indian Conduct by Indian Charlie. Bred Charles Fike. Old Mikey. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. It's action time. Once again, it's a double for Action Pack. Ray Lewis, the winning rider. The groom Christoph Little. Second, number 5, Gilbert. Third, number 8, Rail Boss. Fourth, number 6, Princess Sylvia. And fifth, number 3, Jungle Boogie. Final time for 1600 meters, 142 flat. Michael Sims is ready for a start. Lion of Ekati, as usual, is left at the back of the field. Also at the back, that's Anchorman, rushing through, that is delay the game. Princess Sylvia is quite early. Rail Boss is right there too. Then comes Gilbert, recovering, that is AKA Storm. As they come towards the 6 furlong point, and it is delay the game in front. Gilbert creeping up against the rail. Right there in the midst, that's Princess Sylvia. As they go toward the 5 furlong point, it is delay the game. Princess Sylvia, Gilbert being tracked all the while by Rail Boss. Then comes AKA Storm, 5 lengths away before we come to the Citadel, recovering Lion of Ekati. Then comes Anchorman and Jungle Boogie left at the back of the field. They come towards the 4 furlong point, and Gilbert narrowly points right there too. That is Princess Sylvia hidden from view. Also coming on, that's Rail Boss in the mix as well. That is delay the game. 4 lengths away and recovering, that's AKA Storm. Then comes Lion of Ekati really coming forward. Also coming forward, that is Jungle Boogie, Anchorman. The Citadel now left at the back. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Gilbert against the rail. Also coming on, that's Rail Boss, and Gilbert. They're rubbing shoulder coming to the furlong and a half pole. Gilbert and Rail Boss, and Gilbert, a nice race brewing. They're coming to the furlong pole. Lion of Ekati begins to get wings and be flying on the inside. It's Gilbert in front. Lion of Ekati really coming on nicely. It's Gilbert in front. Lion of Ekati is charging on the rail. Lion of Ekati, Gilbert, they've gone by together. Then comes Rail Boss, Princess Sylvia, and Jungle Boogie. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Bomber, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, one of the Sunshine Girls, Adine Thomas. She's the center, and she makes it to Mr. Wayne Henry, representing the winning owner, Mikey. Adine Thomas will also present a framed photo of the winner of the Chairman's Plate, Miniature Man, to Mr. Wayne Henry. At this point, we say congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8. Congratulations to all concerned. Next up, we'll have the ceremonial cake cutting, and this will be done by the Sunshine Girls in attendance here at Caymanas Park. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Sunshine Girls. We're happy to have you here at Caymanas Park today. And ladies and gentlemen, join us in welcome the Sunshine Girls to the winners enclosure for a ceremonial cake cutting. And once again, we hope you're having a great day with us here at Caymanas Park. The Jamaica national netball team, our Sunshine Girls. Results of race number 8 now officially make cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Lion of Ekati and 8 Rail Boss. The winner, number 1, Lion of Ekati, $186 to win by 64 to place. Second, number 5, Gilbert, $54. Third, number 8, Rail Boss, $53. Fourth, number 6, Princess Sylvia. And fifth, number 3, Jungle Boogie. Double, $835. Quinella, $500. Exacta, $867. Trifecta, $419. Superfecta, $1,998. 55 winning high fives, each receiving $7,728. 26 winning triple, each receiving $10,030. The splits 24-4, 49 flat, 114-2. The final time for 1,600 meters, 142 flat. Winning margins for short head by 2 3/4. Coming up on your screen, we'll have a photograph for the win photo coming up shortly on your screens. So that's the win print. Lion of Ekati in the nick of time. Getting there on the far side, just ahead of Gilbert to the near side.
It's now time for the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the legendary WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD, a Hall of Famer, and he is a champion jockey 5 times, won the Jockeys Championship in 1978, 1979, 1980, 1981. That's 4 consecutive years, and then won again in 1995. He's the record holder for the most wins ever, 1,663. That's the most wins ever at Caymanas Park. And he holds the Guinness Book of World Record for most classic race victories at 44 victories. And he has won 5 Triple Crown, has ridden 5 Triple Crown winners. Royal Dad, Lucci Poo, Milligram, I'm Satisfied, and Simply Magic. WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD is being honored here today with the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic, a grade 6 event for 3 years, 3.75 million in purse money. What an exciting finish in race number 8, the Bomber. And that was Lanificati with Rain Lewis in the saddle for Jason Acosta, running on very strongly in deep stretch along the inner rails there and getting the better of Gilbert, who was in a bouncing match with Real Boss. And that may have taken Gilbert off stride, and that would have proven to be a decisive factor in the outcome of the event. But in the end, it was a short head victory for Lanificati, who usually lags behind in the early stages of his races, but usually comes with a good late turn of foot. And that late turn of foot got there in the nick of time today in the Bomber. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 227 to over 4.99 million in the net pool. It's now time for the big one, the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. And in the saddling ring, we're having honor for WINSTON GRIFFITHS OD. So the jockeys that are going to be participating in the Classic, there's WINSTON GRIFFITHS walking through the guard of honor for him in the third running of this Classic. The big man, FANNA, being honored down there in the parade ring. And there's legendary FANNA GRIFFITHS OD himself, flanked by the jockeys that are going to be riding in the upcoming Classic in his honor. And there's the man, all smiles, WINSTON GRIFFITHS, as well as our racing secretary, Denzel Miller, guiding things there for the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. And there's a big man, WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS, flanked by the riders to be in the upcoming event, as well as by the Sunshine Girls. So it's a big day here today at Caymanas Park. We have the netball stars, as well as the jockeys, as well as the man of the moment, the man of the hour, WINSTON GRIFFITHS OD, there in the parade ring. And that's indeed a spectacle to behold with the Sunshine Girls, WINSTON GRIFFITHS OD, and the jockeys that are going to be participating in the upcoming WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. A very memorable day here at Caymanas Park with the Sunshine Girls, the netball stars, as well as WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD, and the 9 riders that are going to be participating in the upcoming third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. Of the 9 horses, I prefer 3, 4, 5, and 7 in the order of 5, 7, 4, and 3. Number 5, my top choice, Money Miser. Second in the Triple Crown Series, second in the 2000 Guinness to Mojito, second in the St. Leger to Thalita, and second in the Jamaica Derby to Ability. So this Classic is for horses who have not won a Grade 1 event. So all the horses that won the Classics are not eligible to take part here. And as such, Money Miser appears to have a glorious chance of getting a job done. Shamar Miro, more popularly known as Paparazzi, he's in the saddle for owner, trainer, breeder, Fitzroy Gillespie, more popularly known as Pumpkin, 57 kilos of weight, but that's a norm for Money Miser. He has raced 5 times, and on all 5 outings, he has had 57 kilos, so the weight will not deter him in this 9.5 furlong journey event. He worked well on the 27th of August, 1:16.3 alongside Princess Sharon, his stablemate. Princess Sharon is here, drawn post 3. She's also owned, trained, and bred by Fitzroy Gillespie. She definitely should make her presence very well felt. My second choice is number 7, Power From Above. Finished second in the Jamaica Oaks behind Mamma Mia. Second by all of 10 1/4 lengths. And in turn was some 8.5 lengths clear of Princess Sharon. So once Power From Above progresses from that second place effort in the Oaks, she should fight out the finish here. However, the swing in the scales is in favor of Princess Sharon. They both had 57 kilos in the Oaks today. Princess Sharon's allotment is 51 kilos. That sees her 6 kilos lighter. And Power From Above's allotment is 55 kilos, so that sees her 2 kilos lighter. So the net differential there is approximately 4 kilos. So 4 kilos or 8.8 pounds in favor of Princess Sharon. That may see her turning the tables on Power From Above, or at least getting a lot closer than that 8.5 length gap that separated them in the Oaks. Bird at number 4 gets 2-1. He has come to hand in a big way. Jeremy Patterson, he's in the saddle. And this one has a tongue tie and figure fitted again for the third consecutive occasion. Last 2 times, it resulted in victories. So Burlap showed good early promise, winning on debut. And he's clearly going to be one of the horses to factor in your calculations here. And Princess Sharon told you about that swing at the scales of some 4 kilos or approximately 8.8 or 9 pounds versus Power from Above, who beat her in the recent Oaks. Paul Francis, he's in the saddle for Fitzgerald Gillespie, owner, trainer, and breeder. Make it 5-7-4-3 in the third run of the Winston FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. Money Miser, Power from Above, Burlap, Princess Sharon.
Horses take the track for today's night. It's the third running of the Winston FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic, a graded stakes for native bred 3-year-old. The distance 1900 meters. Number 1, Essential Quality, 52.5 kilos. And number 8, Richie Rich, 53.5 kilos. Wagering offered on double, Exacta Quinella Trifecta High 5. This is where the very popularly double starts. Sure $1 million seller. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get your bets on.
The feature event, race 9 at Caymanas Park on the fixed odds boards, and another great betting race on a great betting day. Money Miser is your favourite. We opened it up at $1.40. It was a bit of a surprise to see it come up in black odds on the tote, but that looks like it's well and truly taken care of. Pretty much the same price on the fixed odds boards now as it is on the tote, and I wouldn't be surprised to see the tote keep coming down a bit shorter on Money Miser. Burlap's the interesting runner. Burlap and Princess Sharon are the best two backed runners on the fixed odds boards. Burlap opened up around about $3.30, I think it was, or thereabouts, around about that price anyway. But did get out to $5.50 where the punters said, nah, that's too good for Burlap, and crunched it right into $3. Princess Sharon got out further. Opened at, I will tell you exactly, $5.50, got out to $7.50, and again, that's when the punters went crash, bang, wallop into $3.90. They're the best two backed runners. We've had Money Miser shorter, so it's been under the tote, haven't been taking a lot of money on it. Wouldn't be surprised to see if that changes a little bit. And the one that is different to the tote is Power From Above. We're $6 on a $3.80 call, struggling to write its name in the book at the moment, but that could change as well too. As I mentioned, it's good price. At bigger odds, Essential Quality, 80, got as short as about $13, $12, working its way back out now to the $41 mark. And Richie Rich, down the bottom, big odds, not a bad combo in Ryan Lewis and Jason DaCosta, has taken money around about the 20 to 1 mark, around about that price there. But another really good betting race. Favourite isn't the best back runner. The best two back runners pretty much equally are 3 Princess Sharon and 4 Burlap. Good luck, punters. This is the feature event, race 9, Caymanas Park.
So the late double getting close to 800,000, so we're on our way to $1 million in the late double. High five wagering approaching 200,000, and the runners are at the post. So hurry and make your wagers. Hurry and make your wagers. This is the third running of the WINSTON FANNA Griffiths OD Classic. Get your bets on. Late double approaching 1.2 million. Your late double approaching 1.2 million. And they're closing up the front of the gates for the start of today's feature, the WINSTON FANNA Griffiths OD Classic. High five approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Horses loading. First one in, Money Miser. Horses loading for the WINSTON FANNA Griffiths OD Classic. Horses loading. Life is life. Heads to 2. Life is in. Princess Sharon comes to 3. California Gold heads to 6. Essential Quality moving to 1. Essential Quality goes in. Power from Above comes to 7. Richie Rich to 8th. Burlap coming to 4. And the Strike Smart loads ahead of Burlap. So Burlap, that's the one we wait on. Get this one underway. Burlap goes in. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're off and running in the third running of the WINSTON Griffiths OD Classics. And right on the rail, Print Quality gets a good start. Also there, that's Princess Sharon out wide. That's a Strike Smart. Just behind them, that's Burlap. Also there, that's Money Miser, California Gold. Then comes Richie Rich. Life is Life scooting up against the rail and just left at the back of the field. Power. Left at the back of the field. Power from Above. They come towards the rolling on the backstretch, coming over to the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Essential Quality, eking out a 3-length lead from Princess Sonia settled back in second. Right there in third, that's Burlap. Right beside Burlap, that's a Strike Smart. Just behind them, that's Money Miser waited with. About 2 lengths away before we come to California Gold and Richie Rich racing together. Then comes Life is Life and Power from Above racing at the back of the field. It is Print Quality. It make that Essential Quality on about a 5-length lead. Essential Quality coming to the half mile in front. 5 lengths in front of Burlap racing in second. Also coming on and now going down. That's Princess Sharon, I should say. So it's Essential Quality from Princess Sonia in second. Right there in third, that's Burlap. Then comes Strike Smart. Money Miser will have to do more running. Also coming on, that's Richie Rich. Power from Above. And then comes Life is Life. And still left at the back, California Gold. But it is Essential Quality. Really traveling nicely. About 4 lengths, 5, 6, maybe more in front of Princess Sharon racing in second. Also coming on, that's Power from Above. Money Miser begins to get rolling, but might be too late. It is Essential Quality in the WINSTON FANNA Griffiths OD Classic in front. Essential Quality taking them pillar to post. Essential Quality is in front and will win easily in the end by about 6 lengths. Second is Princess Sharon. Then comes Richie Rich. Money Miser is fourth, and Power from Above is fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. Number 1, Essential Quality, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Sensational Slam. Texas Missy by Milwaukee Brew. Red Ham Stables Limited, owned Busy Racing Stable. Train Oral Hayden, the winning rider. Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom. Nigel Webley. Second, number 3, Princess Sonia. Or make that Princess Sharon, I should say. Third, number 8, Richie Rich. Fourth, number 5, Money Miser. And the fifth, number 7, Power from Above. The final time for 1900 meters, 2:03 flat. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and running in the third running of the Winston Griffiths OD Classics. And right on the rail, Print Quality gets a good start. Also there, that's Princess Sharon out wide. That's a Strike Smart. Just behind them, that's Burlap. Also there, that's Money Miser, California Gold. Then comes Richie Rich. Life is Life scooting up against the rail and just left at the back of the field. Power. Left at the back of the field. Power from Above. They come towards the rolling on the backstretch, coming over to the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Essential Quality, eking out a 3-length lead from Princess Sonia. Settled back in second. Right there in third, that's Burlap. Right beside Burlap, that's a Strike Smart. Just behind them, that's Money Miser waited with. About 2 lengths away before we come to California Gold and Richie Rich racing together. Then comes Life is Life and Power from Above racing at the back of the field. It is Print Quality. It's make that Essential Quality on about a 5-length lead. Essential Quality coming to the half mile in front. 5 lengths in front of Burlap racing in second. Also coming on and now going down. That's Princess Sharon, I should say. So it's Essential Quality from Princess Sonia in second. Right there in third, that's Burlap. Then comes Strike Smart. Money Miser will have to do more running. Also coming on, that's Richie Rich. Power from Above. And then comes Life is Life. And still left at the back, California Gold. But it is Essential Quality. Really traveling nicely. About 4 lengths, 5, 6. Maybe more in front of Princess Sharon racing in second. Also coming on, that's Power from Above. Money Miser begins to get rolling, but might be too late. It is Essential Quality in the Winston FANNA Griffiths OD Classic in front. Essential Quality taking them pillar to post. Essential Quality is in front and will win easily in the end. By about 6 lengths. Second is Princess Sharon. Then comes Richie Rich. Money Miser is fourth, and Power from Above is fifth. Results of the night now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 1 and 7, 1 essential quality, and 7 power from above to the testing barn. The winner number 1, essential quality, $1,593 to win by $384 to play. Second number 3, Princess Sharon, $187 to place. Third number 8, Richie Rich, $230. Fourth, number 5, Money Miser, and fifth, number 7, Power from Above. The double, $9,121. Exacta, $42,707. Quinella, $17,156. Trifecta, $39,135. Superfecta, a whopping $227,727. No winners of the high five. Carryover coming up in race number 10, $182,007.13. 4 winning triples, each receiving $56,977. The splits 25-1, 49-4, 114-2, 140 and 1. The final time 203 flat. The margins 9 lengths by 2.5 lengths. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the third running of the WINSTON FANNA Griffiths OD Classic, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, the great man himself, WINSTON FANNA Griffiths OD, and he makes it to Mr. Horrell Hayden, the winning owner, Busy Racing Stables. Next presentation, Mr. Mario Griffiths will present a representative of the winning trainer, Mr. Horrell Hayden. Omar Williams will collect. And also, Mario Griffiths will present to the winning jockey, or representative of the winning jockey, Ruan Roman. Next presentation to the winning breeder, Ashno Griffiths will present to Mr. Wayne Francis, representing the winning breeder, Ham Stables Limited. Ashna Griffiths will also present to the winning groom, or representative of the winning groom, Carol Campbell, representing the winning groom, Nigel Webley. At this point, we say congratulations to the winning connections of the WINSTON FANNA Griffiths OD Classics. Congratulations. And coming up next, please join us in the winners' enclosure for the ceremonial cake cutting to be done by Winston FANNA Griffiths OD and sons, Mario and Ashno. And they'll be joined by the Sunshine Girls.
surprise at 30 to 1 in the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic in the form of Essential Quality. With Radish Roman in the saddle for trader Oral Hayden and owner Busy Racing Steel made it a gate to wire performance and really was very convincing in the picture. 11th and last in the Oaks, beaten by a very, very wide margin and was well beaten behind Is That a Fact and acknowledged me prior. But today was the day of Essential Quality, making it a gate to our performance. Princess Sharon, the other Fitzroy Gillespie rudder, finishes in second. Money Miser really didn't raise a serious gallop and appeared to have been leg weary coming off the Derby, St. Ledger, and Guinness second place finishes. Richie Rich comes from absolutely nowhere to finish in third. So a toss-up for the books in the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. 11 tickets are intact on the Twilight 6 with 4.992 million in that net pool. So we're going to be having a big payout in Twilight 6. Whatever happens here in the upcoming 10th and final. The 10th and final is the Sunshine Sprint. Scratch number 1, Newcare Noon. We have a field of 9. They'll go 1,000 meters straight. They run for a purse of 1.25 million. Let's take a look at the night pan. Top choice goes to number 8, the favorite Roger on the Pilot, Omar Walker for Peterton Brassard, second by 6 lengths on his seasonal debut on the 19th of August, beaten by Is That a Fact, was just a short head in front of I've Got Magic. I've Got Magic is here at 3 to 1, and it's 1 to 5 for Roger on the Pilot. So if you give Roger on the Pilot 1 to 5, what about 3 to 1 for I've Got Magic? They should be in very close proximity of each other. Tevin Foster is aboard I've Got Magic. This one was third by 6 1/4 lengths in that same Is That a Fact event, was just a short head behind Roger on the Pilot. Had 57 kilos, has 57 kilos again today. Just about a kilo and a half better off to Roger on the Pilot. 5 furlong straight may not be the best journey for I've Got Magic, but at 3 to 1 and having gotten within a short head of Roger on the Pilot, that 3 to 1 looks very tempting in this dig out handicap. Number 5, Luxol, trying to make all the running over 7 furlong, beaten by Staunton Rhythm. Back on a quick turnaround from Sunday to today is Saturday, so let's see if Luxol is going to be a little bit leg weary, but she should run well enough over this free running course of 5 furlong straight. Ultimate Machine, number 6, gets 8 to 1. Dean Dawkins rides for trainer Robert French. Lays 6 for the first time, and so far Ultimate Machine has done very well. 4 victories from 6 career starts, 1 second and 1 third. Ultimate Machine's usual honest effort should see him giving a brave account of himself on his overnet allowance debut. Make it 8-9-5-6 in the Sunshine Sprint. Roger the Pilot over I've Got Magic. Luxol, Ultimate Machine.
Horses take the track for the 10th for 3-year-old and up. The distance, 1,000 meters straight. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 3 minutes to post. The weight changes in the 10th. Number 4, Morimoto, make the weight 53.5 kilos. And number 7, Race Car, make the weight 52.5 kilos.
The lucky last at Caymanas Park, and again, we've had a really good betting race. Rosion to Pilot obviously opened up very short on the tape, but getting out to $1.90 now on the fixed odds board, still significantly better than the tape. And we do have those actually almost evening up, but if you want to back Rojon to Pilot, still $1.90, might even get a little bit better, so line up at your fixed odds windows if you do. Big money has come for I've Got Magic. We got out to as much as $3.80, been really, really heavily backed. Significant 2-3 big waves of betting at the $3.80 to bring it into $2.45, and clearly the best backed runner in the race. Outside of that, there's been nibbles for Race Car, Ultimate Machine, a very shrewd punter upstairs, I think, took Luxol early at $6. Well, I think the five, it's been about its mark all betting, hovering around the $5 or $6 mark, which is usually about the zone for Luxol. Rest of them, not really. Taurus Boy got some action as well too. But really, it has developed into an I've Got Magic smash up in the last. Most of the money is with I've Got Magic, but I wouldn't be surprised to see old mate Rojon de Pilot start to counteract some of that, as $1.90 might become $2 very soon. Good luck, punters. That's the lucky last. Caymanas Park, race 10. We'll see you next week.
So the runners are heading to post in the Sunshine Sprint. And we have a high five carryover in excess 182,000. High five pool approaching $500,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post. So the runners are at the post. They're at the post. Race number 10, the Sunshine Sprint. Get your wagers on. And the high five, all the rage, approaching 600,000. High five approaching 600,000 carryover. Once again, in excess 182,000. This is the 10th and final. Be reminded when the live action is finished, we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. Don't forget we have Charlestown, the very popular CT6, that big six pool awaits you at Charlestown. First post at 6 p.m. sharp at Charlestown. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 10 and the high five pool racing to 650,000. High five pool on its way to 650,000, and they've closed the front of the gates for the Sunshine Sprint. Putting up about to begin. Rush to the windows. Get a high five ticket. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Vanquisher, the first one in, gate number 3. Vanquisher is in. Morimoto also in. Luxel is in at 5. So they're loading quickly. Race car heads to 7 and goes in. Race car is in. I've got Magic coming to 9. And the final one will be Jordan the Pilot. No, we're still waiting on number 2. That's Taurus Boy. They've opened gate number 2 for Taurus Boy. Jordan the Pilot. Circling. So 2 to load, final 2. Get your bets on. Last chance, very last chance to wager. Taurus Boy. That's the one they're working on. Looks to be in. Rider will climb aboard. That's O'Neill Mullings. Jordan the Pilot in as well. Oh, somebody is dancing in the gate. That looks to be Morimoto. Settled once again. They've taken out Morimoto, out for a vet check. We're waiting on Taurus Boy. They've also taken out the 5. That's Luxel. So slight delay to the start of the Sunshine Sprint. They're trying with Taurus Boy once again. Number 2, Luxel reloads. Morimoto. Second time around comes in. 5 furlong straight is the trip. Best of luck if you're closing on the exotics. They're off and racing. Ultimate Machine gets a flyer in the middle. Also there, that's Rojon the Pilot tacking across toward the near rail. Right there, prominent too. That is I've Got Magic. Over on the far side, that's Taurus Boy. Ultimate Machine, Taurus Boy. Rojon the Pilot and I've Got Magic. This is where the action is. Right behind them, that's Luxel. But it is Rojon the Pilot in the middle. Ultimate Machine over on the far side. And nearest to us, that is I've Got Magic. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is I've Got Magic, Rojon the Pilot. This is where the race lies. It's I've Got Magic, just the leader from Rojon the Pilot. Also coming on its race car, but Rojon the Pilot is coming back for more. And Rojon the Pilot, I've Got Magic race car, trying to get into gear. It's Rajon the Pilot, I've Got Magic. Rajon the Pilot goes on to win more than a length from I've Got Magic. Good run from Race Car into third. Then comes the Taurus Boy and the Luxol in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Sunshine Sprint, number 8, Rojon the Pilot. 7-year-old Bay Horse by Liquidity, and Magic by Elysius, with Weiss 1955 Limited, owned Jordan Campbell. It's the second winner on the card for trainer Peter John Prasad. Congratulations, trainer. And the winning rider, El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Anthony Beach. Second, number 9, I've Got Magic. Third, number 7, Race Car. Fourth, number 2, Taurus Boy. And fifth, number 5, Luxol. The final time for 1,000 meters straight, 59 flat. They're often racing. Ultimate Machine gets a flyer in the middle. Also there, that's Rojon the Pilot tacking across toward the near rail. Right there, prominent too, that is I've Got Magic. Over on the far side, that's Taurus Boy, Ultimate Machine, Taurus Boy, Rojon the Pilot, and I've Got Magic. This is where the action is. Right behind them, that's Luxol, but it is Rojon the Pilot in the middle, Ultimate Machine over on the far side, and nearest to us, that is I've Got Magic. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is I've Got Magic, Rojon the Pilot. This is where the race lies. It's I've Got Magic, just the leader from Rojon the Pilot. Also coming on its race car, but Rojon the Pilot is coming back for more. And Rojon the Pilot, I've Got Magic race car trying to get into gear. It's Rojon the Pilot, I've Got Magic. Rojon the Pilot goes on to win more than a length from I've Got Magic. Good run from race car into third. Then comes the Taurus Boy and the Luxol in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Sunshine Sprint Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Giselle Allison. She's gold attack for the Sunshine Girls, and she makes it to the winning owner of the Sunshine Sprint, Mr. Jordan Campbell. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Sunshine Sprint. Sunshine Girl Giselle Allison will also present a framed photo, Life is Life, and collecting Mr. Wayne Henry. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections of the Sunshine Sprint Trophy. Results of the 10th now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 7 and 8, 7 race car, and 8 Rojon the pilot. The winner number 8, Rojon the pilot, $106 to win by 56 to place. Second number 9, I've Got Magic, $59. The third number 7 race car, $90. Fourth, number 2, Taurus Boy, and fifth, and number 5, Luxol. The double, $10,508. The double, $10,508. Exacta, $311. Quinella, $292. A trifecta, $391. Superfecta, $1,690. High five, 214 high five, each receiving $2,876. There were 46 correct triple, each receiving $17,989. 20 winners of the play spot 8, each receiving $60,176. Single winner bonus $969, $969,298.04. 6 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $832,083. No one caught the catch 9. The jackpot bonus has grown to $3,832,137.66. 11 winners of the late pick 4. $57,172. And the single winner bonus now $394,944.20. 6 winners of the late pick 5, each receiving $89,532. Single winner bonus on the pick 5 now $2,053,577.89. The splits 23 flat, 45-4. The final time 59 flat. The margins, a length and a quarter by a length and a half. So that's it for today's action. For those who are heading home, you do so safely. If you're staying for simulcast, enjoy the rest of the evening. And in a short while, we'll join Mr. Michael Kane for a recap of today's happenings.
A great deal of thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today was the third one of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. It was WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS under the spotlight today, and we also had the company of the netball stars, the Sunshine Girls, shared moments with thoroughbreds here at Caymanas Park with us, and it was indeed a pleasure to have the Sunshine Girls on show at Caymanas Park. We had Tevin Foster, Philip Parchment, and Ryan Lewis booted home doubles, so those three riders were responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden today, and we had trainer Peter Dunn-Passard saddling 2 winners on the card, so doubles for Tevin Foster, Philip Parchment, Ryan Lewis, and Peter John Passard. One race to recap, and that's going to be the big one, the 9th event, the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. 3.75 million in purse money, a field of 9. And the big favorite was Money Miser, second in the Derby, the St. Ledger, and the Guinness. And was expected to go 1 better here. 4 to 5 favorite was Money Miser with Shamar Muir in the saddle for Fitzgerald Gillespie. Good support came in for Princess Sharon, also trained by Fitzgerald Gillespie. And there was also some good support for Burlap. Power from above with Dane Dawkins. So Anthony Nunes also had a big fan base. It was expected to be Money Miser in the winner's enclosure. Let's see how the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic unfolded.
Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and running in the third running of the WINSTON GRIFFITHS OD Classics. And right on the rail, print quality gets a good start. Also there, that's Princess Sharon out wide. That's a Strike Smart. Just behind them, that's Burlap. Also there, that's Money Miser, California Gold. Then comes Richie Rich. Life is Life scooting up against the rail and just left at the back of the field. Power. Left at the back of the field. Power from above. They come towards the, rolling on the backstretch, coming over to the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Essential Quality, eking out a 3-length lead from Princess Sonia, settled back in second. Right there in third, that's Burlap. Right beside Burlap, that's a Strike Smart. Just behind them, that's Money Miser waited with. About 2 lengths away before we come to California Gold and Richie Rich racing together. Then comes Life is Life and Power from Above racing at the back of the field. It is print quality. It make that Essential Quality on about a 5-length lead. Essential Quality coming to the half mile in front. 5 lengths in front of Burlap racing in second. Also coming on and now going down. That's Princess Sharon, I should say. So it's Essential Quality from Princess Sonia in second. Right there in third, that's Burlap. Then comes Strike Smart. Money Miser will have to do more running. Also coming on, that's Richie Rich. Power from Above. And then comes Life is Life. And still left at the back, California Gold. But it is Essential Quality. Really traveling nicely. About 4 lengths, 5, 6. Maybe more in front of Princess Sharon racing in second. Also coming on, that's Power from Above. Money Miser begins to get rolling, but might be too late. It is Essential Quality in the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic in front. Essential Quality taking them pillar to post. Essential Quality is in front and will win easily in the end. By about 6 lengths. Second is Princess Sharon. Then comes Richie Rich. Money Miser is fourth, and Power from Above is fifth.
So 30-1 upset there in the third running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic. Prior to the event, we had a guard of honor, and that's a great man, WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD, being honored with the jockeys that were going to participate in the third running of his classic. And indeed, that was quite a memorable occasion. And as well, the presence of the Sunshine Girls, the netball stars, were right there in the parade ring at Caymanas Park today. So a very, very memorable occasion prior to the running of the WINSTON FANNA GRIFFITHS OD Classic, with the guard of honor, as well as the presence of the netball stars. The Sunshine Girls were at Caymanas Park today, and indeed that was a very pleasant surprise to us all here at Caymanas Park. The day was highlighted by big payouts in the Twilight 6. We had 6 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $832,083, and there's the display on your monitor right now. Congratulations are in to the 6 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $832,083. And today was the first day in the brand new minimum guaranteed payout of $2.75 million. So we know that the Twilight 6 will make you much, much richer. The regular 6 had a payout of $47,560, and that jackpot now over $1.4 million. That's it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct from the track. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sports Max, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week until it's time for next Saturday, the 9th of September. We will have more live thoroughbred racing